So
Alright, you're good.
Dragons. All right. Let's see. Reading off the fact expiration is going to take one of my 3 Pac-Mans. So here we go. Oh, who is your character's biggest rival, and why?
Julian and Mitros, because I always want to sacrifice them.
Oh, also you'll notice that Scottrick, your #1 fan, gave you guys another.
He's our boy.
Fanspo.
Keeping us in it, dude.
Can I re-choose who my deity is, and can it be Scottrick?
Yeah, I feel like that would work. Yeah. You gotta start piety over at 0, but you know, it's worth it.
I heard Scottrick's also expecting all the services you provide for Valis they want to receive those as well.
I'm just gonna start sending Scottrick fish stick pics on Twitch.
You've also got to roast their deity, and you got to roast their whole life every once in a while. You know,
Okay, yeah, for sure. I'll just neg him all the time.
Thank you for that. By spit taking, I was able to put the coffee from my mouth into my sinuses, and now I'm absorbing the caffeine at an accelerated rate. So I really appreciate that. All right, so
anything
ruminate on who's your character's biggest rival, and why, and then somebody drop a fat, whatever it's called, recap on the table.
I would like to take this recap.
All right, roll a d20. Show that you are.
I would also like to roll a d20, but I can't.
Oh, okay. I don't, because you beat an 18.
I'll roll for Julian.
I mean, it's possible.
Right. Roll for your rival, Gary Oak. Let's see.
Hey, it's a 5.
All right, you didn't make it, Julian. I'm sorry. All right, take it away, Nim? Question mark.
I was gonna do Falana.
Oh, okay, that's cool.
So yeah, I figured she'd take pretty good notes. So I went back and watched this one.
Oh wow!
All right. So, last time on Mythic Odysseys, the heroes of prophecy, they continue to face off against the skeletal serpents and the 2 woe striders, the guardians of the fate, which nullify all magic cast near them and that travels to them. Things take a turn for the worse when Andronicus and Sibo are knocked out by the Striders, who then begin to perform live autopsies, leaving both heroes at the brink of death and enhancing the abilities of the Striders. Tychon, Maya, and Julian leap in and are able to assist Andronicus, nearly killing one of the Guardians. Nim moves to assist Sibo, but dies in the process. Before the Strider finishes Sibo, Percy speaks up, offering themselves as tribute to the Fates in exchange for the lives of the heroes. The deal is accepted, and an oath is taken, with Versi being led away by the Guardians to the Fates. The heroes of prophecy regroup and heal up, and move begrudgingly to parley with the Fates. They meet the Handmaiden of Fate, a serpentine individual that seems unmarred by the many curses and distortions of the Isle, and they are led inside the Fates' chambers, where a pulsing heartbeat can be heard over the distant whispers. Within, they find a few more twisted minions, along with the Fates themselves. The Maiden, her personality that of a secluded and repressed girl, with little control of her emotions and urges. The Matron, her mind and language unintelligible. And finally, the Matriarch, the oldest and seeming leader of the group, possesses keen intellect and cunning. Talks proceed, with the heroes of prophecy moving between warding off the advances of the Maiden, and navigating the subtle hostility of the Matron's promise of deals. Fates are grateful for Versi being brought to them, however unwilling it was. Julian looks to learn the details of how the Fates operate, but they are reluctant to give much info, though it is clear that their deals can take many forms and involve any terms. Andronicus is the first to seek knowledge of something, but it seems I can't recall the exact details. Suffice to say, the cost must have been too high. Maya looks to learn more about Thylea's absence, but the Fates' offer of knowledge comes with a vow of silence and receiving their mark, which Maya wisely declines. In the course of the negotiations, the Fates are angered, and as Versi imparted the following knowledge, that the main 5 of the Heroes of Prophecy have destinies that lie outside of fate, and thus they cannot be observed or guided by them. This is not the case for the companions of the Heroes of Prophecy, who the Matriarch promises dire consequences for, particularly that of the fates of the recently hatched dragons. Julian is primed to seek a way to remedy this, but it is decided that it would be in the Heroes of Prophecy's best interest to leave, and so they do. They are guided out by a girl who seems to have traded her freedom for her father's life. A cruel monkey paws twist. Upon returning to the Stormbreaker, the Heroes of Prophecy check on the crew and dragons, which seem none the worse for wear, though the uneasy feelings remain. Nevertheless, the Stormbreaker weighs anchor and once again sets sail, heading to Bitros for resupply and to pick up Cairo, leaving the Isles of Fates behind for now.
All right, yeah, take your point of DM inspiration. Okay, does anybody want to answer the Faxpo question? Throw out a D20 to signify that you're interested in answering that question. The new social necessity.
Can someone throw out a D20 for me? I'm still not in.
Sure, I could throw out one.
First one's me, second one's Julian.
Oh, okay.
Well, I was sure I was gonna beat myself. Like,
Okay. We currently got a 19 out there. Julian, you rolled a 15. All right, then we will go.
basically, I've used up all of my good rolls.
Sibo tried for it. Tried for that 10%. With
That
a
was
7.
also for Julian, just in case.
Ah, nice. All right. In that case, go ahead and take it away, Andronikos.
All right. So there's a couple different ways to come at this. So one of them, I suppose, one thing we could say for biggest rival would be King of Castus, right? Because we're very diametrically opposed in our way that we want to take society in Mitros, and the way that we view rulership, and all sorts of things like that. Also, we both have this Valis thing. But another way, and possibly more interesting way to come at it, is, I could say, Orin. So not rival in the sense of like we're unfriendly. Like we'd be friendly rivals.
Oh, okay.
We very much
Pokemon rivals.
Right.
Okay.
So we have the same sort of like battlefield role, more or less. And so it was always sort of a friendly competition / cooperation between us, which was very fun to play.
All right. Fair enough. You may ask the same question of any NPC that you've met during your Odyssey.
Rivals. I mean, I kind of want to know who like Nessa would consider a rival, but
Okay.
yeah, we'll go with Nessa.
All right. You would think that having a rival might require some level of aggression. So let's see. But I feel like aggressive people don't necessarily need to be the only ones that would have a rivalry. I think that Nessa would probably view Falana as a rival for Sibo's affection. Because she knows that Sibo is a very smart man, and he is into history and his studies and just, flexing his intellect and all that. She's definitely rubbing off on him, and we're seeing, a much more wild and loose, and sometimes maybe a little too wild and loose Sibo than when he first began his adventures. But the core of his being, at least as far as she could tell, is still very much about having a sharp mind, using that mind to figure out the world and his place in it, and finding the best path forward. And Nessa's just not good at that. And Falana kind of is. And so there's certainly some rivalry there, because they are so different in their approaches to life, and they both care for Sibo. And there's only so much little halfling to go around. So I think that's probably who she views as her rival. So there you go.
Thanks,
Yeah, but
Sibo.
there's a lot of
I was
halfling,
curious
and
as
now
to
there's
whether it
even
would be
more to go
first.
around because there's one less rival.
Yeah.
Oh, Too soon?
It's all part of the plan.
We don't
It's
have
all part of the
confirmation that
plan.
she's gone yet.
All right, so you guys are on the boat and headed to a new destination. Is that correct? So let me go ahead and put on some upbeat sailing music so that we can feel we can leave this island behind. Though
outta
Dom did mention that you guys had considered actually taking a long rest on the boat and then marching right back in there and kicking in their teeth. So is that a thing, or is that still a thing? Nobody? Anybody?
Well,
Do we want to discuss it?
I mean, I would say if we did do that, I'd rather go pick up Kyra and see if we can pick up Kyra beforehand. But
Wow, but
I mean,
no
it is a
Nim.
possibility.
But no Nim. Got it.
I mean,
it's far.
I don't know if he's ready yet. I don't know if Nim's ready yet to get picked up.
He's still big.
Wow.
Yeah,
Is he still baking?
Do we know where Nim is baking?
Hard to say, really.
I mean,
Regia,
I'm really concerned that we're going to have to go back to Regia, and then they're just going to be all standing there waiting.
They'll be like, Narcissus, where were you?
Yeah, no, we had a shrine on the shrine on the boat, guys. We had a shrine on the boat.
Oh yeah, we're gonna ask if Echo had a shrine to Narcissus on the boat.
Oh yeah.
I feel like Echo would vehemently deny any questions or accusations you have. I don't know.
I don't think she would deny having a shrine to Narcissus on the boat.
Depends what you ask for. I don't know.
I'm surprised she allowed Narcissus to do this. Well, I guess she wouldn't question him doing something he wanted.
That peen be powerful.
I don't think I could do justice to Echo, honestly.
This is what Will's gonna play Echo because he's
like
gotta go get her man back.
She brings a bad B energy that I can't bring.
I think if you took some time, I think if you took a week, you could do it. I have confidence in you, Will.
I feel like I wouldn't be fun to party with if I was playing Echo.
No, because you're a woman with a mission. She needs her man back.
Yeah, exactly.
So we can go get Kyra either way, regardless of where we're going.
Yeah.
Okay,
I think so.
You plotted a course then to Fire Island. Is that correct? All right.
Yeah.
Okay, then in that case,
After talking with the Fates, Andronicus is actually somewhat excited to learn who they've replaced him with in their newly formed mythology.
okay, I'm actually excited about that too. All right, let's see.
Curse that green Alvin character.
All right, let's see. Okay. Well, we got some Fire Island music. We have to get to Fire Island first, so we got to do some sailing. So, right. Do you guys sacrifice anything to Sidon to speed your journey?
Yeah, you know they don't.
No, well, they've done it before.
I mean, we just sacrificed Versi. Isn't that enough for him?
Oh, jeez.
No,
Well, actually, you resulted in the death of his daughter.
Yeah.
So I'd probably say that, that's probably not going to go over well. So 4 days it is.
I'm sure you don't want to throw in like a couple goats as recompense, maybe like.
All right.
I mean, I don't think goats are going to do it. Do we have to do? If we do want to speed our journey, I think it's going to be bulls. Do we have any bulls to sacrifice? I should look at the ship, shouldn't I?
If anything,
So we sacrifice Julian.
Oh, fuck off.
That might
Apparently-
almost be the wash.
Apparently, you did upset Sidon quite a bit because your random sailing encounter during your journey is.
We have 12 oxen according to the character sheet.
How many do you want to burn?
Andronicus, he said bulls, not boars.
If you want them to actually do anything, I'd say you'd probably want to burn them all. Because otherwise it's like, we killed your daughter, but here's half our bulls.
I'm kind of fine with not, but...
Yeah, it's either all or nothing, honestly.
Yeah.
I think we just have to face the music on this one.
Okay.
I concur.
All right, here we go. Cetus Part 2!
On the third day of your journey to Fire Islands, the seas become frozen over. locking your ship in place. I will prepare the map.
Oh man.
Mm.
Too bad the ship only breathes cold breath.
Oh
If the seas
man.
were on fire, we'd be in the money right now.
We do. Wait a second. I don't think I remember this. Do we get well rested for long resting on the ship?
Yeah, you still get any of the
Yeah.
bonuses.
Yep,
Okay.
it's a sanctuary. Yep, it's just
Okay.
not fancy living.
Yeah.
Did I lose my unlucky stacks?
Yes.
I didn't know if they all went away or if they just came off one at a time.
Nope. Lucky and or fortune misfortune tokens clear out on a long rest, kind of like temp HP.
Okay.
Alright. Man, everything's running a little slow for me. It's because of those damn Island of Time maps.
Honestly, I was doing a little bit of cyberpunk prep today, and it was running slow for me too.
Okay. All right. I'm trying to load up your ship, but it's yeah,
Oh, shit.
it's taking a long time. Here, I'll preload it for you guys. Maybe that'll help. It's also doing that Foundry thing where it's like, no, I got this. Please don't do anything else. No. Trust me. I've almost
I can
loaded
see it.
it.
It's 99. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like this loading
like-
bar is not really like giving me too much info here.
Oh, I went to 100 for me.
Oh. Uh-oh. I got kicked out of Foundry, so it's not going to 100 for me. We'll
Oh,
see
no.
how it goes. Oh, I'm back in. Boy, it really acted up tonight. Okay.
In the meantime, though, we gotta find out whether or not Queefsting's like explosion is magical or not. For reasons, considering the
For
Isle of
reasons.
Fate.
I mean, elemental damage in D&D is just sort of like natively magical, right?
does his ability? I mean, we're going back to square one. Does his ability have the word magic in it?
His explosion, I don't even know if he has an ability for it. It's just understood that at some point he will die and explode, dealing like
Okay.
16 d.
Doesn't
his
doesn't sound magic to me.
explosion ability.
Yeah, the one where
Yeah.
he dies and all the
The
whiskey
fucking
he drinks.
self-destruct button.
Yeah, I'm just saying. I might be the. You throw him in there like a claymore and.
It sounds to me like that's not magical. That's what it sounds like.
I mean,
Yeah.
claymores are directional explosions, so I feel like it'd be more like a
Oh, true.
Grenade.
pipe bomb.
All right, let me see.
You can
We
light his
got
hood on fire and he'll be a
this.
Molotov.
All right, I'll bring you guys over to this map.
Force feed him a bunch of liquor and stuff a rag down his throat, and then he's a true Molotov.
That's just a normal Tuesday for Queefsting.
And it freeze your boat too. There we go. Nice.
Whoa. Rowboat's in good shape, guys.
Yes, we can
Yeah.
escape on the job.
You're still okay. You're still okay.
Oh, I'm still a Medusa in here. Oh my God, Jesus.
Oh no, yeah.
Dead
Delete
him on the
yourself.
floor here.
All right. Who else is on the floor? We got anybody else that's not supposed to
No,
be
I
here?
swept him up. Got him out of there.
Okay. Pythor lost his vagina. There we go.
Oh,
All right.
we've got a Mercy token over here.
Oh, she's
Oh,
confused. She's
man.
like, "Why, Sibo? Why did you trade me?"
I mean, yeah, a little bit. So, okay. And then just to make things even harder on everybody's browser, we'll throw on some rain, or I guess snow. Yeah, here we go. Having snowstorm. There you go. Okay.
The way the water animation looks with the ice, that's so cool.
Foundry's pretty nice. We'll
I
enjoy it.
can,
We'll enjoy it while we can.
I can only see this room. How can you see everything else?
You gotta go over to your left side. You might not
Hey,
have a
D-Slide.
Sibo token out here.
No, okay, that's fine. I don't.
You can just drag one out, like, I'll ping where you can drag them out. Like this area. Can I quick
It's-
insert a Sibo?
It's a wild pin the tail on the donkey type situation. I'll grab you in a second though.
Yeah, no problem.
Yeah. I am trying to fulfill the obligations of this random encounter.
The good news
geez.
is that there's somebody.
This is
in
like
the
an
party-
IRL game where I had to run into like my hobby room and I'm
Ooh.
fucking ransacking my miniature closet and I'm like, I know they're fucking in here. Hold on, I know
I'll
it.
be back. I'll be back.
They're in here somewhere. Just give me a second.
If only someone in the party was immune to cold damage. That would be.
Oh boy, do I have news for you?
Oh, you are right. You're immune now to cold damage.
Yep.
All right, cool.
Johnny is immune to like half the damage.
This is gonna be your fight then, kiddo.
No, I was Ketos. That's Andronicus.
Oh, my bad.
Yeah.
All right. This is not gonna be your fight, Ketos.
Okay.
Yeah. Put your potting tools away because it ain't going well.
Do we need to delete?
Pies.
Pies. I'm gonna make a
Yeah.
pie.
All right. Start throwing yourselves into initiative. Storm elementals begin flying down from the sky as your ship grinds to a halt in the rapidly freezing ice that is the ocean.
How many would you say we can
4.
see? Ooh.
And then from the seas itself, you see 3 massive humanoid forms composed of ice. Surrounding them is an obvious aura of intense cold. So here's your storm elementals. Here's your frosty boys.
Nice.
Yeah.
Looking cool.
Are the storm elementals?
They're
flying and the
they're
other ones
very
flying?
cool.
Crash, I accidentally dragged out a Francis.
Oh, okay.
instead of Julie.
That is something that I think will happen for the rest of your life after the trauma of Exile Island. Let's see if I could find that Francis.
Apparently,
They're next to one of the
Fans-
We walked
elementals.
by Julian's room
Is Francis still
in the
there?
night.
Yeah,
Francis
Francis
still
is
in the
like at the
backseat?
top of one of the elementals right now.
He's having a pottery nightmare.
No, I mean,
No, the
is
plot was perfect.
No, the wheel won't turn. Why won't
no,
the
I'm
wheel
saying
turn?
is
Weak
Francis
spot in
still
the clay.
inside the back
It
of your
all
mind,
collapsed.
hanging out with Esther?
I'm just saying, he's still got
Yeah.
pottery tools proficiency.
All right, let's see if there's a good.
Not that it matters, but and in Julian's backstory, I did say that he worked under a potter just when his dad was trying to get him out of the house. Like, you're too destructive, kid. Go study somebody else's trade for a while.
It was Harry Potter, right?
Yes.
Harry the
Julian-
Potter.
We are very hairy.
But he was a wizard, and you didn't want to do that, so you went sorcerer.
Yeah, it's like the opposite of your parents kicking you out for pot.
Alright. This might be this might be more epic than we need, but you know, I'll go for it. It's fun.
Hopefully they're not hopefully they're not resistant or immune to fire.
We'll find out.
Yeah.
We'll find
Alrighty.
out.
Let's roll some initiative. All right. Whoa. My founder's just making it up as it goes along today. All right. I got 2 Julians here.
Double Julian.
Double Julians.
So we can sacrifice one of them.
All right. So
Reference.
which is the real? Oh, wrong Julian. Wah wah. All right. So I'll bring this Julian over.
I don't know how I rolled twice, but the 4 was first.
Okay. It works for me. I will undo your activation. Oh my goodness. Whoever died in the background, I hope you find God. All right. Highest initiative on the baddies is a 20. Highest initiative on the goodies is a 20. The difference here is a 0.02, ladies and gentlemen. So the baddies have 1 initiative.
Perfect.
All right. So let me just say that all of these storm elementals are going to start at a height of 100 feet. So they're up there, they're flying around. That's all they know how to do. All right.
I don't believe there's a SIBO token out, just so he doesn't get avoided for damage if something comes up. I don't see it.
Oh,
SIBO token still.
weird. Okay. Oh, you're over there. I'll just drag you.
I mean, yeah, I
onto
just don't see it. Okay.
the- Would you be above deck even, or I mean, this seems like a pretty exciting phenomenon.
Oh yeah, I like the cold.
Okay. All right. The cold, never bothered you, etc., etc. Okay. All right. So,
But
here
there
we
is
go.
shrinkage, unfortunately.
Well, yeah. Let's see. Vocal Storm Elemental calls down to you. He calls down to you in Orin. Does anybody speak Orin?
I'm pretty sure I speak Primordial. Let me double check.
Okay.
An Orin used to speak Orin.
Yes.
Yes, I speak Primordial.
All right. Well, you only catch some of the words because Orin is the air elemental dialect of Primordial, and since he is speaking Orin, you just catch him saying rope, 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 just over and over and over again. It's really weird. No.
That's all we learned.
He basically calls down to you and says, "Foolish heroes, you have cost our master his favored daughter. You must pay the price in blood. One of your number shall be surrendered, or all on your ship will die as the vessel is consumed by the freezing heart of the ocean's sorrow." Do you translate to everybody or no?
I do.
Okay.
And then I want to ask back, or I guess I can ask you: Do I think he means Valis? I mean, not Valis. Versi or Yala? Like
Versi, yeah, Versi's. I mean, Versi's
All right,
the one we
but
traded, so.
She wasn't his
Favorite daughter?
Favorite daughter.
You guys are not very good at politics. It doesn't matter if they were your favorite or not. They're your favorite for the PR statement. Hello.
Yeah, I think
Yeah.
they probably have a, like, you know, we were working as this real type thing, because, like, she's out.
Also, a lot of times you love the kid that is the hardest one. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, you
No.
kind of
No.
deep down, you know.
No.
No?
Oh, is this being recorded? Yes. Yes.
I'm just saying sometimes. I'm definitely not saying that's how it is. So,
Yeah.
Andronicus, ask them if they'll take an IOU.
I just look at Julian, like, really.
And Jonathan's like, well, we know she wasn't his favored.
in that case,
Maybe
it is
the
going.
maybe the lizard folk below deck that are just eating all the livestock. You know, you could give one of them up. We're already on our way to Fire Island.
I think they probably mean one of Hop. I mean, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe they just mean some rando. But
Can we do like a stuffed Orin real quick and toss him overboard?
It's going to. That is its turn. That was its whole turn, was trying to deliver that message. It is going to now pass to inexpensive storm elemental. They have a wonderful flight speed. They're going to fly towards the ship, about here. They're still going to be about 100 feet up. We will say they are 100 feet above the ship level, which we've established is about 40 feet above the water. So these dudes are 140 feet up from sea level. But we'll just treat, because we're on Foundry 9, you can go negative without disappearing under the map. So if you fall off, we'll just put negatives on you.
Okay.
All right. So it flies overhead, and it is going to ready. It is going to ready. Ooh. Yeah, it is going to ready a thunderbolt for when one of its buddies attacks. And you get the feeling that they're all going to be doing this, one after the other. All right. Let's see. So they will pass to Arrogant. Arrogant makes sort of a noise, and then he heads over. Let's see. Okay. Julian, you know that you are definitely the target of these creatures' wrath, for you are the lowest piety of everyone here. All right.
Maya,
And
maybe we could let them
then-
kill Pythor. Then we pick him up along with Kyra.
Let's see. This guy will fly over to about here. There we go. And he will also ready. All right. Then they're going to pass to the big boys. Okay, they're gonna pass to they're gonna pass to lower ice elemental. Lower ice elemental is going to move up. Let's see. Yeah. And it is going to attack the ship.
Oh, jeez.
So using a multi-attack, it is going to try and punch 2 holes in the side of the ship. Here we go. This creature does do siege. Yeah, it is a siege creature. All right. So let's see what happens.
You do have a damage threshold,
have
right?
to walk back to Mitra.
That would be rough. All right.
Does the ship have a damage threshold?
Yes.
Yeah,
Okay.
I think it's like 20 or something.
Here we go. So just treat these as double damage. And 2. All right. Let's see. A 12, I don't believe, gets through the ship's armor because the ship has a 16. Yeah. But a 19 does, and doubling all that damage, that is 27 times 2. That is going to be 54 points of damage to the ship.
Can the ship cast shield real quick?
Wrong campaign.
Okay, my bad.
Yeah. All right. So the ship goes ahead and takes double that damage. All right. Don't worry, it's got 1,000 hit points. You should be
I
fine.
miss having a living
19 more
dragon.
hits.
All right. Let's see. It is going to pass to recognized ice elemental, who's going to move up, and he's going to start pounding the side of the ship. Here we go.
Can the ships? Oh, I guess not. It's frozen.
Yeah. Here we go. 1 and 2. Let's see. So both of those are going to hit. So you're looking at 50 damage and 68 damage.
Sheesh.
All right. And finally, they will pass to frustrated. And frustrated is going to surge forward. And it is going to dash and basically hoist itself up, just kind of shattering these oars as it climbs up them. And it is going to, it's going to move right here. All right, and that is its turn. Okay. So everything in a 10-foot radius around these creatures is subjected to its freezing aura. If you start your turn within the aura, you will have your speed reduced by 10, and you will take a d8 of cold damage. Also, any liquids on your person become frozen. So just keep that in mind. That will also apply to magical liquids.
Oh, frozen potions.
Yeah, so
You
they
have
would
to
be
chew 'em.
stuck in the jar, absolutely. Unless you have a
Ice
means,
and all.
yeah, unless you have a means of eating the frozen potion glass at all. I don't know how you're gonna drink them.
Fucking launch it.
You're gonna have to oof them.
How
It's still frozen.
how much does my armor count as liquid?
Ooh,
So-
good point. It is liquid
non-Newtonian
metal.
fluid.
Ooh, that's a tough one.
What's the
What we'll
freezing
do,
point of
Let me read the
gold?
description.
we'll just have you do a strength save every turn. And it'll be against a static DC of 18, which is their strength modifier plus their proficiency. So, if you make the strength save, you will be able to move. Otherwise, we'll assume that your metallic, your liquid metal shell is kind of iced over.
This
That
is
seems
two
pretty
out
exciting.
of the past 2 encounters where
Yeah.
my magic armor has been a detriment. Right?
Yeah, but it's more flavorful than
it is. It
yeah,
is.
yeah. All right.
Fantastic.
Okay. So let's see. Creature starts to turn within 10 feet of it, takes 1d8 cold damage, has speed reduced 10 feet, and all liquids, mundane and magical, freeze over. in before somebody says, I'm 94% water. Am I frozen over? No, it's fine. Okay.
Oh,
So-
I'm 96%
Objects,
water.
not
Does that change?
creatures.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, exactly. And even if you are objectified, you are not an object. So they will pass to Steve-O for some
All right.
reason.
Yeah.
All right. Oh, wait.
Yeah,
Nobody
yep.
attacked yet, right? So,
Correct.
okay, cool. All right.
All right.
Go for it.
All right, I'm gonna back up a little bit. All right, I'm gonna go after the storm elemental. So I'm gonna
Okay.
hit this guy. He's 100 feet up above the ship. I'm over here. I mean, it's still 160. Wait, oh my god.
We're treating the ship as height 0, for ease of calculation for you guys.
Given where I
So
moved,
he's
is
100
this-
feet above you.
Okay, then
Yeah.
I can still Eldritch him. I'm going to
Sure.
I'm going to ready my Eldritch blast.
Ooh. Okay.
No, they all went. Fuck it, I'm gone.
All right.
Sorry. Bazinga 1
Okay.
and Bazinga 2.
All right, a 13 does not hit, but a 17 does. And this
Um,
creature takes full damage from Radiant.
I will succeed at a cost if I can for the first one and reroll
Oh.
damage.
Okay, you do succeed at a cost. Here you go.
New die mod.
Bad luck spiral, just starting off strong.
Yes.
But does that mean that the second one would have been
The second
I
one would have
think
been a
it's
disadvantage and miss, yeah.
Really? Doesn't it? I succeeded, so then the. What? Oh, I see what you're saying. The second one.
Yeah,
Okay,
yeah.
Perfect.
Um,
Perfect. Okay.
As
Hey, you
someone
got the same-
who-
you
as
got the same
someone
number
who's
of damage.
has
Yeah.
been punished by such a thing many times. I don't think so, but if you are happy, I'm happy.
I'm super. Yeah, this is perfect. This is exactly as I planned it.
Okay.
I have moved. I will not do anything for a bonus action at the moment.
Okay. All right. I have your bad luck spiral on speed dial, so here you go.
Okay, perfect. Yeah, I was looking for
All
that.
right.
Done. Okay, I will pass to Andronicus. Get that strength check going.
Okay. And Andronicos, you're immune to cold, but you do feel your armor beginning to ice up. So now you kind of have like a cool, like Colossus from X-Men, like silver sheen to yourself.
Nice.
Yeah.
It's a strength check or a strength save?
Strength. It is a
Athletic-
strength.
yeah.
Let's go with athletics, because it's just your raw physical prowess to kind of force the frozen metal to move. Oh my goodness! All right. Well, the DC was an 18 as we established. So you go to move, and you're just completely iced over, like somewhat.
Got
yeah.
fucking +8 to this shit.
It's like divinity. It's like divinity, where
So
I
you, like,
I
petrified?
iced over the final boss of the game, and I was like, somehow this is both satisfying and disappointing. So yeah, you're just iced over.
Excellent. Can I action break out of that?
Yeah, sure. Try to do an action bust out. Okay.
Fucking
got-
numbers, 4 of them.
Okay.
Excellent.
So, what do you want to pass to somebody or?
all my Pokemon are gonna run away.
Okay. All right. Are they actually out in battle? Because this thing will definitely
I don't know.
opportunity attack some babies as they run away.
I mean, yeah, probably. They
Okay.
probably all get
You're
out
not
of
gonna have them disengage? They can disengage, right? Can't they?
They could disengage. You could have them disengage.
it. Yeah, we'll do that.
How kind of you. All right. So they disengage and they run away at -10 speed. They were all in the aura, so here is their cold damage. So that's 5 cold damage to each of them. So Elpis is still going. That's good. Alrighty. Who do you pass to, Andronicos?
I will pass to Maya.
All right, Maya, to you.
All right. All right. First things first. Can I do a bonus action and look at the big ice elementals, and kind of get like any idea of like whether it might be fire or or thunder or something like that, that might be the better use on them as a bonus action.
Okay, so you're gonna do a bonus action knowledge check. All right.
Yeah.
This would be nature would work.
Okay.
I would also accept Arcana. You could even argue in this campaign setting for religion.
All right. Nature and religion are the same for me, so I'll go with nature.
Oh, very nice. Okay. What are you trying to learn about the
I'm trying to see if would fire or thunder or bludgeoning, what type of thing might be better on them.
You are confident that the storm elementals are resistant to lightning and thunder and non-magical physical attacks.
Okay. All right. So I think fire could be okay. I'm not sure if it's better, but at least I know it shouldn't be an
Correct.
issue.
You're pretty sure
Okay.
fire will do normal damage.
Okay. In that case, then I'm gonna use my action to summon a draconic spirit. Okay, so do that, and then companion. And I'm going to pick metallic chromatic, and we'll go here. Where should I summon it? I'll summon it near Andronikos.
Okay. Ooh, very cool.
Oh,
There's
wrong.
an anti-magic field right there, so you want to
No,
pick a different...
no.
Wrong drag.
What
dragon.
kind did you summon this
Frozen
time?
keeps my armor on me.
It's
doesn't-
considered metallic and chromatic at the same time, so it's like all those at once.
Oh, okay. So
Yeah.
it's just an elemental type that you are summoning? Is that when you cast
So
a
the
spell,
way-
choose a family, chromatic, gem, or metallic. It resembles a dragon of the chosen family, which determines certain traits and stat blocks. Okay.
So while since it's metallic chromatic, it has acid, cold, fire, lightning, and poison resistance.
Got it. Okay, tight.
Yep. All right, and then well, I had a different. Yeah, this is the one I had picked for it. That one. All right, and then I'm gonna have it. Yeah, I'll stay there, and I'm gonna have it run up to this one, and it's gonna go ahead and multi-attack it. Okay. Oh, I'm gonna pick lightning for my resistance. The resistance I get from summoning it.
Smart.
Yeah. So it's gonna go ahead and do its multi-attack, which is, let me see here. Multi-attack. Number of rend attacks equal to half the spell, so it's 5, so that's 2, and then it's breath weapon. Okay, so it'll rend this elemental. 1.
Ooh,
20
very
for 14.
nice. Hey, yeah.
And then 2.
Oh man, nice.
And
All
then
right, and a critical hit as well. Let's see. All right, as you hit the creature because of its frost form, there is a D6 cold damage for each time you touch it, hit it with a melee attack, or swim in water that it has frozen. Oh,
Okay.
well that was a little bit of a spoiler. Okay. So here are your D6 and D6, which you have because chromatic, metallic. All right, that is 2 solid hits, and you said they were fire damage.
no, rend is piercing. It's just piercing.
Oh, okay, so piercing damage. All right, but this is a magical creature, obviously, so this is full damage. All right.
All right.
Well done, well
2
done.
and 1. So 3 takes 3 damage, and then I'm gonna fire breath weapon. Which is just 6 fire damage. It has to make a DC 20 dexterity save.
All right, let's see. Its dexterity saves are really bad. There's no way it's gonna make a 20. All right. This creature is vulnerable to fire.
Yeah, awesome.
Nice.
All right, and that's Maya's turn, and I'll go ahead and pass to Julian so you can get away from that elemental.
Okay. Julian, you take let's see, a D8 cold. Your speed is reduced by 10, and all your stuff is frozen over. What do you do?
All right.
So 3 cold, and you're a little slower than normal.
I'm going to bonus action Misty Step. Get out of its aura so it doesn't take a swipe at me. And then once I get out of its range, I'm going to fire off some firebolts at it, I suppose.
Oh, hell yeah. All right, go for it.
All right, Misty Step. So minus 10 speed. So we'll... All right, we'll move over there and then we'll fireball.
All right. Where's this fireball aimed at?
Not fireball, firebolt.
Oh, firebolt. Okay.
Sorry.
Which one are you firebolting? The one that you teleported away from?
Yes.
Okay.
Frustrated.
Focus fire. All right. It takes double damage. It is bloodied.
Julian will also call out, those of you who have fire magic, use it! Myers deduce that they are weakened to it. And I will pass to Bront if he is in the mix.
Sadly, I think Bront is just ambient here, right? Well, no, Bront doesn't have a yeah.
Oh, wait,
Bront
he doesn't. No, he wouldn't stand against these guys because he's Sidon's boy.
Yeah.
My
So
bad.
I think
Okay.
I think at this point he's just standing and watching what happens. All right.
Steros, get your dad. No.
All right, so you're gonna pass
In that
to
case, I will pass
Fulana
to
then.
Fulana.
All right. Fulana, yeah.
All right. Since we are on the Mitros, I was gonna see, can we summon Crusher from below deck?
I'm okay with that.
Nice.
He's
All
our
right.
boy.
Can I play as Crusher?
Can
They
you
sh-
play as Crusher?
They show up and fight for 1 minute.
Oh, I mean, did you want to tap out, like tag team?
Yeah,
and then
yeah.
play
'Cause
Okay.
she checks her sheet. She checks these creatures all around, and yeah, she like Annie bringing out Teddy. She'll swap with Crusher.
I would
Okay,
like
fair
my BT Union rep to negotiate a
Yeah, exactly.
hot swap.
All right. Let's see. You should have access to Crusher now. Let's see. Configure permissions. Yeah. Yeah, you're Nim. Here you go.
Nice. All right.
Bloop.
Oh, I'll delete this one.
All right, they'll just use her token in initiative though.
All right, sounds good.
Okay.
Yeah, so Fulana shouts under deck and says, "Crusher, we need you up here." You realize that there's a blossoming friendship between Fulana and Crusher. Crusher will rush this way.
Okay.
Let's see.
Well, I'd
Alright.
like you to make bear noises. That would make me happy.
Oh,
Yeah,
God, okay.
He is not an awakened bear. He is a bear. Just keep that in mind.
All right. Let's see. He's got 40-foot speed. Okay, so I think I could have moved here. So he'll rush up. Yes. He looks down at the creature ripping into the boat. He goes, "Arr, yeah," and can he reach the ice elemental from atop the boat?
Yes, it is very tall.
All right, he's going to attack it with a
Okay.
savage, I believe. Let's see. Actions, basics. Okay, bear hug, savage, multi-attack. Okay. This is a okay, so I think he just makes 2 of these attacks.
Okay.
So do 1. Oh, and 2.
All right. Let's see. 12 is not going to get through the creature's defenses. A 25 is going to smash into it. and it takes half the damage because Crusher is not yet a magical bear.
That's
So
fair.
here we go, half and half, and then in response, Crusher take 1d6 points of cold damage.
Alright, 3 damage. A little bit of frost forms in his snoot. He snuffles to try to get it off, and I guess the creature will steal.
All right. Let's see. Yeah. Going into the next round, this creature will steal. Alright. That creature is known as what's your name, buddy? Lower Ice
Lower.
Elemental. All
Makes
right.
sense.
Lower is up, and let's see. It's got Crusher right there, but it really wants to destroy this ship. Crusher really didn't do a lot of damage to it, so it's gonna focus on the ship. Here we go. 1 and a 2. Oh my goodness. All right. So the first attack hits. The second attack does not get through the ship's
Yeah, that's
defenses.
a lot of damage.
But let's see. That first hit is a beefy one. Just getting
64
past the ship's
plus 14.
defenses. It is starting to punch a hole in the front of the ship. The people inside are screaming, throwing javelins at it, running around ineffectually. You know how low level NPCs do. All right. It is going to pass to. Let's see. Frustrated Ice Elemental. All right. Frustrated Ice Elemental doesn't like this Draconic Spirit very much. Is the spirit like a creature that can be attacked?
Yeah. It's
Oh,
it's
okay.
it's like this. It's like when summon an elemental.
Okay. Then it will turn its attention to the Draconic Spirit. Here we go. It is going to punch it twice.
Armor class of
Punch.
19.
And punch.
Oh, okay. Whew.
17 misses and 14
misses.
misses. Okay.
Whew.
Let's see. It will pass to this guy right here. Recognized. Recognized is going to go ahead and punch the back of this thing. So let's see. Frustrated has gone. Recognized. And recognized is just going to punch the ship. That is not going to get through the defenses of the ship. And 26 does. For another 56 points of damage to the Ultros.
Not good.
Not good. All right. That brings us to... All right, it's gonna go ahead and pass to this dude right here. He's gonna lose his held action because he was waiting until. Well, actually, no. It actually attacked somebody, right? So I guess they all would have emptied their attacks into Draconic Spirit because they were holding it for when an ally attacked a creature. So all 4 of them, I guess, would just all 3 of them would unload those held attacks on Draconic Spirit.
Okay.
So Draconic Spirit, here comes some lightning bolts. I don't know if the one up front is gonna reach you being 100 feet up. We don't really stress Pythagorean too much though. So we might just go for it. All right.
I usually just add half the height to the to distance.
Okay, so then that one off to the right won't be able to do it. So these 2 will. So here we go. Thunderbolt and Thunderbolt.
All right.
All
Let me
right,
see
so
here.
24 for 9 thunder, 9 lightning, and a 23 for 5 thunder, 9 lightning.
Okay, so he only has resistance to the lightning, but he takes full
Okay.
thunder. That's
All right.
2 of them that hit. Okay. So this is half. Okay. Half and
So those guys use their readied actions. Let's see. Clear that out. Clear that out. The other guy can't use his readied action because there's no one close enough. That's okay. There will be. So play passes to Vocal. Vocal will just shout as a free action. Death! Death to those who killed Versi. And he's gonna fly over here, and he will dip down a bit to about 80 feet. And Julian, he's going to fire at you. Also, when they attack the Draconic Spirit, it is on the ground next to Andronicos. Is that correct?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Then they would have activated their Scatter Shot ability, and they would have dealt 6 damage to Andronicos. The damage will be thunder. Basically, Scatter Shot, when you make a successful attack, you can deal damage equal to your level to everyone within 5 feet of your target.
Right.
Alright, so Andronicos, you would have taken, let's see, only one of the attacks, no, both of the attacks hit. So you would have taken 6 thunder and then 6 more thunder.
Which breaks the ice off of
Ooh, that sounds good. And then you could try on your next turn when it freezes over again to move around. Yeah, that sounds really good. Alright, so let's see. Okay, this guy's going to move closer, and Julian, he's going to throw a Thunderbolt at you.
Okay.
Let's see.
Or shouldn't stay close to each other. Oh boy.
Alright. Because this is not a held action, he is going to be able to attack twice. So he will attack once, and then he will attack
I shield.
again. Ooh, you shield. Okay, so that's the first one, and here comes the second one. All right, that doesn't hit either. And then the held one from that other guy. Here we go. Let's see, 24, maybe.
We'll
I don't
get
know.
through.
Won't get through. Damn. Okay.
No,
So
it
you're-
will. It will.
Oh,
My AC
okay.
is just 19 right now.
Oh, got it. So that puts it up to 24. So then, yeah. Okay, so it's 7 thunder, 9 lightning, and then the scatter shot. You can deal equal to everyone within 5 feet. So Falana and Maya, you each take 6 points of thunder damage.
No, Falana.
Oh my goodness.
All right.
I'm gonna see get a cost for that Constitution save.
Oh shit. Okay. Here's your cost. Unwanted
Oh.
attention. You were okay. Whether or not you were hidden now as a reaction, any enemies in play may take a dash action to move closer to you, or make an attack that targets you. Well,
boy.
shit. There's a
Yeah.
lot of ranged attackers. Okay. Let's
They don't have
see.
their reactions yet, right? Do they need to make a reaction to do this?
Because
they were ready.
So only Vocal could do it.
Okay.
I believe, yeah. So Vocal will do it, and then I guess this big boy right here will, in the water, will move closer.
Yeah, at least he's not. At least he's not. He's moving closer to me and not attacking the ship.
All right, so he moves closer, and then that one's happy where it is. The other guys don't have their reactions back. So let's see. Okay, just one more coming at you directly. There we go.
All right.
Looking at a 23 for 10
Yeah, that
thunder,
hits.
6 lightning. All right, and then that would be 6 thunder damage against Elpis and 6 thunder damage against Julian.
And that just
Oh my
happens.
goodness.
There's no.
Right. These guys,
Do-
when they strike their target, there's like a boom of thunder that goes out
Do
to
this
things
again?
nearby.
Do I do this again? I don't want to lose the Draconic Spirit.
Yeah, it's a big investment. All right.
All right.
Go.
Yeah.
You take shrew damage equal to 25% of your current hit points. So this thing just delivers a stormy smite upon you.
Current hit points. 25% of my current. So that's 20.
Okay. You.
Do I need to do a
and
concentration save for this damage?
let's see. I mean, I guess damage is damage, right? So.
All right.
Okay.
Okay.
No problem. Okay. So, with all that finished, Maya, Julian, Falana, any of you can steal if you would like.
How much damage is that on the second attack that Falana takes?
She only took on the first.
You wouldn't have gotten hit by that other one.
Okay, gotcha.
Yep.
I'll steal.
All right, go for it.
All right. All right. First things first, bonus action. Cure wounds myself. That was meant for me, not the elemental. All right. All right, and I'll spend some mistletoe on that as well.
Okay.
So we'll do 1, 2. All right, so it's an extra 8. I mean, extra 6.
Okay.
All right. I'll we separate, spread out. Would I be considered next? Is the B team actually here, or can I?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah. So these people are just serendipitously on the boat. So yeah, they are not technically in danger.
Okay, so I'm just gonna move over to here to get away from Julian, and I'll action throw a produce flame at frustrated.
Okay, go for it.
Where's my produce flame? All right, 21 for 10.
All right, 21 for 10 is going to hit, and it takes twice the damage from the fire. It is melting rapidly. Chunks of it are just cracking and sloughing off and falling like slush to the ship's floor.
All right, and then I'm gonna have the Draconic Spirit multi-attack it as well.
All right.
All right, so 1, 2.
Very nice, very nice. Oh my goodness. Yeah,
Man.
so that hits, and that hits. This is a big upgrade from your Earth Elemental. I hope you didn't hear me say that. All right, your dragon demolishes it. It just
All right,
shatters into chunks
Would you
of ice.
would you allow me to emulate it from, even though my Draconic Spirit was the one that killed it and not me?
Let's see. It is a spell effect that you control. Yeah, I'd be okay with that.
Okay, then that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna emulate
Alright.
it.
Draconic Spirit does take, for starting its turn there, though, the D8 cold, and then the 2D6 from hitting it. So here's the first one halved, and then the second one halved.
All right, so 2, 4, 6. All right, 6 damage.
I like that snowball that leaves behind.
All right, and that means so 60 feet from it. So well, would it be from the center of it or from its edge? So I can get a Julian.
Okay. I know it has to be in the mini, right? Did you need the mini back still? Yeah, it's
60 feet
square.
from it.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay, so Julian, my I'll give it the Draconic Spirit, Andronikos, and I guess his pets, and I can't reach Crusher.
Okay.
You reach Thylea.
Is Thylea in here, or is Crusher the one?
She's taking damage.
All right. Well,
Oh yeah, I didn't think about that. You switched out for Crusher, so she would have been like B teaming it up at this point, right? Because Crusher's life is a danger instead of hers. Okay, fair.
and flavor-wise, B team has blessed too, so whatever. Flavor-wise, everybody on the ship who's dealing with this.
Put this on it.
All right, and then I'll have it. Let me see. I'm gonna have it. It will move. I guess it will stay here for now. Well, it'll step away from Andronikos, and then stay there on the ship. And then I'll go ahead and pass to Andronikos.
Okay.
All right, so I am currently unfrozen.
Right. There's no aura there, so you can act normally.
Okay. Perfect.
Also, you're blessed. Remember that.
Does the aura activate on starting my turn there or ending my turn
Starting your turn there. Yep.
there? Starting. Okay. All right. There's not an elevation marker on this ice elemental, but he's down at sea level, right? Or is he like climbing?
He is, but he's 35 feet tall. So,
Okay.
or what is it? Sorry, 20 feet tall. Yeah, but I'll go ahead and mark that he is technically lower than you guys.
Okay.
Yep.
All right. I am going. Fuck. That's a whole action. God damn it. Never mind. I'm not going to do that. I'm going to bonus action. Well, I guess I'll run over the side first. A bonus action, Hunter's Mark, recognized ice elemental.
Mm-mm.
And then I'm just gonna fucking dragoon stab him.
Oh, okay. So you're gonna leap off the side onto him. All right, sounds good. He's 20 feet tall, so this is gonna be 40 feet. So this will be 20 feet dropping down on him. Crusher, you have a climb speed, so I'm assuming you're just kind of hanging off the side of the ship attacking this dude. All right, Coral Cutlass does hit with an 18. All right, what's this extra stuff I'm seeing? What's all this?
The 2d6 are for dragoon damage that I take as
Oh,
well. Right.
all right,
And
very
then
nice.
and then the 1 is for the Hunter's Mark.
Okay, and then there's your 3 points of cold damage, of which you are immune. All right.
Did we
So,
establish
Crash,
that
is
this
this
is
an
a giant?
above average size elemental?
I can see him bursting outside the edge of his.
Mm-hmm,
Oh no, actually no, he's small.
Yeah, he's inside of it. He's inside of his
He's
border.
flattered that you think he's giant amongst his people, so it's very nice of you.
So flattered. He takes 2 extra.
All right, what now?
no,
Are you
that
just
was-
like
that was
on this
complete-
creature's back, basically?
Yeah, I guess
20 feet down?
complete
Okay,
action economy. So I'll put myself at -20.
there you go. All right, he cannot steal. Who do you pass to?
I will pass to Maya.
All right.
I already went.
Oh,
I
my bad,
will
my bad.
pass to Crusher.
Crusher, okay. All right, Crusher,
from
hanging
the
off
aura.
the side of the ship, boxing this dude in the face. What are you gonna do?
So take a D8 at the start.
D8, yep.
Alright.
I got you.
Okay, nice.
All right, -10 to your speed, though I don't think that matters. And you don't have any. Well, you do actually probably have some gourds full of alcohol in your marsupial pouch, but
Yeah, he takes the
Now
yeah.
they're gonna be alcohol popsicles.
Oh.
No, they might be slushies, but alcohol has a much
Fair. All right, so you
it's
enjoy
really
hard to
delicious pina colada slush, and then
Sorry, I was getting this out. There we go. So Crusher pulls out some spinach, which is heavily laced with alcohol, and knocks that down. It goes, and then we'll once again try to attack this creature, swiping over
Okay.
the edge. So do 1 and 2.
Oh,
Nice. Oh, the duality of
Oh.
alcoholism right here.
all right. So let's see. The first attack hits critically. Very nice, very nice. But then we got spicy consequences coming up. You gain a misfortune. That ain't too bad. The closest creature to you can roll for luck. There is no one else closer. It is lucky now. All right.
Alright, so can I get my 2d6 for cold? Or I guess
Uh,
it's a d6 actually, because I only landed 1.
All right. Here's the D6 for cold.
Alright, takes 3.
Okay.
I think that's all they got, so they'll pass to Sibo.
All right, Sibo.
All right, we're going after inexpensive again.
Okay.
Yeah, we'll just drop the double. We'll drop the double again.
All right. Running and gunning. Here you go.
Pachow 1
That's definitely gonna hit.
and then Pachow 2.
Very nice. Okay.
And then I'll back up a little bit.
Okay.
Yeah, that's fine. Okay, we'll do that. Healing wise, he's 45. I'm gonna give bonus action Julian some healing light. Do that real quick, and then 10 HP, Julian.
Sweet.
And then where are we at for tracker? We have. I'm gonna pass to the elemental so we can keep initiative.
Okay.
Yep. So
And Julian still has his shield going, so
Yeah. So arrogant. Well, actually, I just hit it. It's inexpensive. They'll probably steal. Maybe. Yeah. Anyway, whatever. Yeah.
Okay.
same deal.
All right. So you're gonna pass to well, yeah, inexpensive will probably just steal then. To kind of represent that, hey, don't like that. All right. You aren't near anybody. You make a less appealing target. In fact, everybody's spreading out everywhere. That's Wayne. All right. If that's the case, then Sibo, it'll just attack you. Here we go. So it counterattacks with its thunderbolts. 1 and a 2. That's gonna be a big miss, and 16 misses. All right. That is its turn. It will continue to fly above the ship. Let's see. It will pass to Julian. Julian, you're up.
All right. Unfortunately, my shield goes away. I'm going to move further away from everyone else, tempt fate a little bit, and he's going to call out and say, I don't know if you vacuous vapors can understand me. All I heard was grunts and gurgles as you were coming aboard, but it wasn't us that caused problems for Sidon. It's the Fates. If he had an ounce of sense, he'd turn his ire towards them. Oh, wait. He can't. And then I'm going to fire off a fireball aimed up at these two. We're gonna
Nice,
do,
because they clump
4th
together.
level, upcast to 5th. Just going for it.
All right. I will get them ready for the dexterity saving throws. Here it comes. Ooh, okay. Dexterity saves. Going from left to right. Left one passes, right one does not. All right. Left one takes half, right one takes full.
you give me an extra D6 in there.
Yes.
Yeah, so give me an extra D6. Okay, nice. All right. So you see the explosion, you hear the sizzle, and steam kind of coming off of these things. There's a kind of cloud around them that is crackling with electricity, and as it dies down, you see that both of them have sustained some damage from the fireball. The ice elementals look up at the fireball, and they wipe their brows because they thought maybe it was coming for them. Then they go back to the task of absolutely wrecking your ship. All right. Anything else from Julian?
Yes, and he's going to continue trying to intimidate the elementals here and say, this is just a taste of what Hop can do. This is a taste of our power. Turn back now. Tell your master that we will come for him in good time. Don't waste hours. Be gone.
All right. You've definitely drawn the attention of these elementals. Ninth Storm Elemental will steal.
As a reaction, can I move over here? Okay, no.
It is going to float down towards you. And as it moves down and towards you, Julian, it is going to rain down 2 attacks against you. 1 and 2.
All right, the first one misses, and then I'm going to reaction shield again.
Okay. Alrighty. They're going to pass to Arrogant Storm Elemental. Let's see. Arrogant Storm Elemental. Okay. Let's see. It's got this wagon right here. It's probably got to deal with. So yeah. I feel like they haven't killed enough crew members. So I'm actually gonna have this thing attack crew members. We'll assume that obviously there's crew members running to and fro. So we will just treat it as the stronger the hit, the more crew members it is blasting. But rather than fire on you guys, this one is feeling kind of vindictive. Is going to start blowing up sailors. Here we go. 1 and a 2. Oh. All right. So let's see what the complication is. Unlucky is a misfortune token. All right. The second attack is only 6 and 4. I don't even know if that's enough to kill any crew members. It would just bloody, we'll say like 3. So 3 crew members are bloodied off of that attack as there's just a resounding crack of thunder and crackle of lightning. All right. And then that brings us to the next round. All right. Since they're basically attacking non-combatants like real assholes, non-combatants are not going to steal. They will pass to Big Ice Boys, and Big Ice Boys are going to try and kick the shit out of the boat. Here we go. So here at the Edge Crusher, it seems to continue to ignore you and is just punching the ship. 1. And shoot. Oh, did not have advantage. That's good. So 27 and a 20 both hit. It's quite a bit of damage being dropped on the Ultros. Sorry, on the Stormbreaker.
We should never try to
I
change
think
the name.
No, it's okay.
I think after that we're gonna be bloodied.
All right, so that and that.
Phase transition.
The phase transition of the boat. Let's see.
You fools!
All right.
You activated our trap card.
That does mean that the ship is bloodied. That puts the ship past its damage threshold, which means that there are actual rules for that. It means that the ship is going to be slow AF, should it survive this battle. All right. Now you've noticed that the damage that the Storm Elementals deals, the ship would be probably more than capable of weathering with its 20 damage threshold. But if you don't take care of these ice dudes, you are in danger of losing your ship.
Come on, Andronicus. What are you doing over there?
Yeah, exactly. So, Andronicus, as you are hanging onto the spikes,
I've been frozen for one of them.
as you're hanging onto the icy spines on this creature's back, it pulls back its fist and just starts punching the boat. So here we go. 1.
Call him a little bitch.
And 2. Oh man, you could tell that when you called him a little bitch, it did hurt. It did hurt his feelings a little bit.
Oh, the second one, no, that second one does hit.
Oh. All right. So you got to get some upgrades on the armor for the ship, I guess.
Fucking
All right. So there we go. There we go. And all right, that means your ship is at 320 health out of 1,000.
What do we do if our damn ship breaks?
Yeah, it's gonna be real bad. Okay, so that's the 2 icy boys. They will pass to.
Anybody want to use
Storm
it's okay to use a
Elementals
faxpiration to?
Oh, what?
You think would you guys be okay using a faxpiration to steal?
Fanspo to steal?
Fanspo to steal.
Yeah.
I mean, you're not gonna kill any of these.
Fuck.
You're not gonna kill any of these storm elementals before they get to do their damage, right?
I'm not worried about the storm elementals. I'm doing about
Crash.
now that the 2 ice elementals is gone. They can't steal anymore.
Crash, I'm a fucking idiot. I only attacked once last turn.
Okay,
Can I do
okay.
my second attack?
Aw, will you want to use your reaction to do that?
Yeah, that's okay.
Okay, sure, go for it. I know you've been playing D&D since you woke up this morning. It's hard. It's hard. It's a hard life. All right, so that's going to hit this icy boy.
All right, that's a good point. Can I use my Falana inspiration as Crusher?
Sick. I
Oh, you
wanna
did
smite.
you did do the recap today.
Yeah.
Yeah. That works.
All right.
Okay.
Planning to steal, pass to Crusher. Crusher gonna attack twice. Well, it takes the
I wanna-
D8 first.
I want to searing smite it too.
Okay, give me a serious
There you go. It's 8.
All right. All right. The weapon flares at white hot intensity. Extra fire damage at the start of each of its turns until the spell ends. It makes a Constitution save. On a failed save, it takes more fire damage. Okay, so it takes double the fire damage. All right. I would say that would have changed. That would have changed everything, and it would have focused
I
on
had
you.
this whole fucking plan, and then I just completely forgot half of it.
But
Cool.
yeah, but no, I think its orders are to destroy the ship. So I think it will continue to destroy the ship. So you're racing the clock on these boys, unless you get some crowd control or some other solutions. All right. So Crusher, you're stealing, and then
Siege is no fucking joke. Like,
How big are these creatures? These creatures are
they're
huge.
gargantuan.
Oh, gargantuan. Okay, alright. He's gonna multi-attack.
Okay.
Got a 22 and a 17.
Yeah. Both of those hit.
Alright, so Crusher's leaning over it, one hand clutching his large flask, the other one wildly slashing out at the creature.
All right, you're making progress, but without some sort of magic enhancing your claws, you can only do so much to this magical ice.
Yeah, that's fair. Not much I can do about that. Crusher's not sporting like a magic bare knuckles or something like.
Not yet. This I think is the first time he's ever been used speed team. Am I remembering
Yeah.
that correctly?
Yeah,
Yeah.
probably,
Okay.
yeah.
No,
Yeah.
we did it once before.
Oh, okay.
But only once, and it was.
Got it.
All right, well,
I
that's
mean,
what they got.
all right.
Pass
So,
it to Julian.
all right, Julian's you.
Julian, the ship's in danger. We got to get rid of these ice elementals.
All right. It's 40 feet up. No, that's 40 feet down, and Andronicos is dealing with that one.
Mhm.
That's all right.
Yeah, I mean, math-wise and lore-wise, you know that your ship is designed to kind of weather attacks from something like these elementals, no problem. Like because it's two different damage types coming in, those damage types are each counting separately, I believe. No, I guess it's all like into one. But you haven't seen any of the elementals really deal enough damage to get through the hardness in the ship.
Yeah, only the ice ones.
Yeah.
Okay. So Andronicos is on this this one's back, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
yeah, this one over.
And that's
The bottom left one.
And
that's the
you
only
can
one I would
see
have seen, though. I would have no idea that Crusher's having a hard time of it.
I mean, you
Well,
might have heard the
yeah.
crunching where it's punching.
I mean,
the side of the
you're hearing
ship.
the ship getting hit over there.
All right.
And we saw them from the distance when they walked up.
Yeah. Can I see the other ice elemental from where I'm at? Or is it down kind
yeah,
of below?
no, it's down. It's down below. It's a big one for sure, but Crusher's kind of hanging off the ship to reach it.
I mean, if you want to attack this one over here, it's fine. They already gone, so this way we can focus if you want.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna. Is that gonna be close? That's not gonna be close enough. All right, I'm just gonna stand my ground and, yeah, I'm just another fireball.
Okay.
I'm just gonna do We're going to do 3rd level and then use a sorcery point to upcast it to 4th.
Okay. And which one is that going to be on the?
I'm gonna attack the recognized ice elemental, and I'm
Okay,
going to
pull it up
sort
short
of-
so it doesn't hit Andronicos.
exactly.
Okay, yeah, it's a big enough creature that's easy to do.
So I'm just for ease. I'm just gonna do it as gonna roll as a 4th level and just tell it not to consume spell slot.
Sure, go for it. Ooh, okay. Let's see. It is going to try to make a dexterity save with its -1. And it fails. It takes full and then double damage. The creature is bloodied.
It's melting.
Yeah, it is. Frosty is on his way, as it were. All right. Yeah, Androgos, on its back, you feel the form of the creature start to slough backwards, where the back half of it was just melted off. Desperately, it is sort of absorbing nearby ocean water to kind of create like a slushy, snowy replacement for it. But the creature is definitely close to death. Also, it's on fire from you, right? So
Yes.
good thing we got this blue fire for it. Oh, Foundry.
Noise.
All right.
Blue
Do I hear him
flame!
saying to himself, "Don't you cry, I'll be back again someday"?
Oh, maybe. That was one of those child shows that was supposed to make you cry, but Frosty was so fucking creepy that as a kid you were like, "Good, die, die."
Where's that hat? We gotta get rid of the hat.
Burn it. Burn the hat. He can never come back again.
Dude, okay, so they have the horror Winnie the Pooh, right? Like there needs to be a horror.
Oh, there's like
No,
three,
they're
there's
definitely
like three
a
of
bunch
them,
of horror
Yeah,
frosties.
Mhm.
Oh my goodness, there's too many
Yeah.
horror frosties.
There's a
Needs to be
horror
three
Grinch
more.
now too.
Grinch was scary enough as it was, although
Yeah.
yeah.
All right. So, anything else from Julian of Mitros?
To try and intimidate these elementals would be a full action, right?
Correct. Yep. it
Okay.
would
Well,
use
in
your
that
action.
case, Julian's just gonna continue trying to aggro them and say, "Look, your friend over there, he's melting under the pressure. Just fuck off already."
I've heard tell that there's a game system where you could spend one of your 3 actions every round demoralizing your opponents, and it actually has mechanical benefits.
So there's also a system that before a fight can start, you can
Whip out your
try
dicks.
and
Yeah.
whip out your reputation and make them have a -2 on everything they do against you for the entire fight.
Hey, listen,
All right.
we're overdue for a world patch update, but it's gonna have to wait for summer. So,
Okay.
but God knows what the game's gonna look like then. All
Julian's
right.
gonna pass to Andronicos.
All right. Andronicos, to you.
All right, let's start it off with an athletics check.
Oh, before you make any decisions, you would have hit that creature. Well, no, you did it late. All right, anyways, on its turn, it'll be affected by your smite. So what are you gonna do?
See, this is how it should have been. All right, so I'm not locked up. I am going to hit him with my
Okay.
sword.
Do it. That definitely hits him with your sword. Big chunk of ice breaks off of his back. And a second big chunk of ice breaks off his back. The creature is trembling and falling to pieces. One of its arms just completely falls off and begins to float away in the icy, churning seawater.
And then here is the Hunter's Mark damage.
Okay. All right. 1 for each hit. All right. I will not bother to give you cold damage because you are immune. All right. Oh, it is hanging on by a thread, which means it'll probably die at the beginning of its turn because of the ongoing fire damage, right?
Only if it doesn't save.
All right, I guess we'll find out what happens. I can't steal yet, though. So who do you want to pass to? Or do you have more you want to do on your turn? Yeah? I mean,
I'm gonna fucking dive bomb it with Nikiforus.
all right, fair enough. Nikiforus
Kagruda.
leaps off the boat to attack this flaming ice elemental.
He lets out a mighty honk on his way down.
Oh, that is going to hit. Give me the 2d6 Dragoon damage. All right. And Nikiforus you're high enough level. Does he count as magic yet or no for his attacks?
I have no idea actually. Let me check.
All right. Even if not, it had 5 HP left, so half of 13 would be enough. So I will say that he is destroyed. As he's destroyed, your boy fall the rest of the way onto the ice below. So give me
lands on him.
yeah, give me another 2d6, and that'll be for you and Andronikos, or you and Nikiforos. All right, so both of you take 8 more bludgeoning damage, but now you are down there on the churning ice. Your daily application of water walking is allowing you to sort of stay above the thin parts of the ice that you would probably fall through.
All right, I'm doing some sweet like action mummy crap where I land action movie crap where I land on his back
Okay, sounds good.
like it's a fucking western.
All right. Anything else from Andronikos?
Does the rest does that second part of the fall count as Nikiforus' movement?
I mean, falling is not part of movement, but jumping is. I guess you'd have a little bit of movement left in the tank, but we're also rule of cooling that you mounted while you guys were falling, and technically, if you take damage from falling, you fall prone. So
Oh, that's true. That's true.
yeah. All right, so we'll just leave you guys there. Who you pass it to?
All right, I will pass to Siebes.
Sibo. All right, Sibo to you.
All right. Is there any world where I can see this thing?
This guy, yeah, just move closer. Yeah.
All right. So I can see him from here.
Mm-hmm.
Am I in melee?
Not that you could tell.
Okay. Fuck it.
Nope, these guys have very short but very tough arms, so you are fine.
Okay. All right. Then we'll get in the aura because I
Okay.
ain't scared, and I'm just
All
gonna
right.
start blasting.
Start blasting. Yeah, that's definitely gonna hit.
Another one.
Oh,
Go,
very
Daddy, go.
nice. Very
Go,
nice.
Daddy, go.
Would that first one be a disadvantage because of the spiral?
Oh, yeah.
What's
So the first
spiral?
one,
What?
first one doesn't hit because of your bad luck spiral. It's a 13.
Oh, that's right.
It could hit, though.
16 on a cost.
All right, give me fresh damage as you take 50% damage of your maximum hit points.
Worth it. Look at that.
Your own worst
Yeah.
enemy. 12 damage.
Alright.
Though. Very nice.
Two more
All
damage right there.
The creature is miltied, but as you blast it, one of the icicles on its back snaps off and goes and just stabs you through the gut.
Crush
Oh,
rolls
my
out of the
luck.
way.
Let's do this real quick. Oh, that hurt. Okay. And then I will bonus action heal myself a little bit.
Okay.
Okay. And then we'll pass. I assume it'll steal. Oh, it already went. I'll pass
Oh,
to Maya.
it can't steal, yeah. Maya, you're up.
That's
Oh, we passed. Okay. Let me see here. Would that be within range? No, that's too far. Okay, what I'm going to do is I'm going to run up. Oh man, I can't get close enough. I guess I have to dash. Okay, so I'll action dash to get over to the my dragon. I'll bonus action cure wounds it or them. Cure wounds.
Okay.
All right, so they'll take 12, and I'll spend one more thing on it. All right, so they take 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. No, yeah, 17. 15. And then, I'll try this. We'll see what happens. She's gonna spend the rest of the other half of her dash action to mount,
Okay.
and then she'll tell the they're really high up. Let me see here. How far can I get? This is 60-foot flight speed. Okay, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna fly up 60 feet towards this this
Arrogant storm elemental.
arrogant storm elemental, as close as I can. So 60 feet up, and they'll go this way. So they're 40 feet up high from me. Oof, oof. Okay. How far is this thing for them? It's a 30-foot cone. Okay, never mind. I can't hit him. It's too far away. All right. It's just gonna ready. I guess it will dash up to it then. So I'm right up next to the air elemental.
Okay.
And I'll go ahead and pass to. I guess I'll pass to the air elemental. Arrogant.
Ooh. Okay. All right. So as you pass the arrogant storm elemental, it sees that a worthy opponent has approached. It is going to, using its air form, move into the space with you and your dragon. It is going to activate its whirlwind ability. So you and your dragon need to make strength saving throws or be flung 20 feet in a random direction and knocked prone.
Oh no.
Yeah.
What type of saving throw was it?
It is strength saving throw for each of you.
Okay, so here's strength save for dragon. All right, 15.
Okay, 15's good.
And then strength save from my. Oh, wait a second. Hold on. Let me just check something real quick. Okay. All right. Yeah, all that's activated. So wait a second. I'm supposed to be having a. Okay, we'll see. Okay, we'll go. Okay, here you go. I'm trying to see if my stuff is activating. Ooh.
Oh no.
Oof.
Okay.
Yeah. Ugh. Okay. Can I use my reaction to hold on to my dragon?
You cannot. This is this creature's like one of its signature moves is an elemental. Being a little bit of air elemental in its heart. Yeah.
Does Testicles see this out the window? Because he's got that B team ability where he can have you re-roll a strength check or save with advantage.
Did you guys slot a B team before starting a course?
If we're defending the boat, I feel like everybody's fair game.
Man, I feel like you guys. I feel like
we're allowed to have anybody participate.
It's like the
is that what happened last time the boat? Last time the boat was attacked, you had anybody. Is that really?
In Skull and Shackles.
In Skull and Shackles. Okay.
That's a good source of mechanics there, Skull and Shackles.
Didn't we randomly determine each round as like a layer action which B team member was available? If I'm remembering that correctly, like since you didn't have a B team, we just randomly determined which B team member was available for those fights. Pretty sure.
That's actually pretty cool.
All right. Hold on a second.
I would like to point out this is a bit of a double-edged sword because if any B team's fair game to like be pulled into the scrum, then any B team could be fair game if there's damage to the crew.
Oh no, yeah, we had a lot of people die in Skull and Shackles in that fight. A lot of people.
Also, if the ship
Alright.
goes down, they all die anyway.
That's true. All right, so you have 36 possible B team members.
Yeah.
I'm going to determine before Will just makes up more rules. I'm going to determine who these individuals are.
Suggestions.
1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, we got to redo that one. Oh my God! All right, a lot of repeats here. All right, so we got to ditch the extra 22 and the extra 13. All right, so Avo Wildblade is apparently on your willing to save the ship.
Nice.
So that's number 1. Number
up these
5 is Claximus the Crab.
Hell yeah!
All right.
How you doing?
All right, so let's see. Helise is willing to help save the ship.
Aw.
Assume that all the other B team members are trying to fill holes in the ship before the ocean unfreezes and the entire ocean comes rushing into the ship and sinking it, since the ship is almost dead. All right, let's see. 15 would be Hermione, the magical minotaur.
Nice.
And let's see. Finally, the last one would be Liren Coldflame, the indigo
Ooh.
elf. Snooty and sassy. She has telekinetic, a boost as a reaction whenever you cause forced movement. You may add 2d4 times 5 additional forced movement. Man, that's kind of cool. All right.
All right, so I'm falling off.
All right. So you fall. Yeah. So that's the end of it. We're gonna roll a d10.
Flips onto the ship.
For direction. So a 9, you will go. You'd be thrown down, which I guess is beneficial. And God forbid, a 10, you'll actually be thrown up, which will add another 20 points or 20 feet of falling for you. All right, here we go.
I don't know, Maya.
Forgot about
Six.
Clax's BT ability.
Is this forced
1, 2,
movement you
3,
falling off here? Because
4,
we could use Liren's
5,
ability.
6. Oh, you have to make it even further.
Oh, man.
All right, let's see. Maya, 1, 2,
direction?
3, 4, 5, 6. Bottom left of your monitor.
Bottom left. So
Hey,
back
that's
to the
good.
ship.
The ship's gonna cut back 40 feet of your fall damage.
Okay, that's good. That's
yeah,
what
that's
I was hoping for.
fantastic.
All right,
Nice.
so I'm falling down 100 feet.
Oh God, you were up that high? All right.
Yeah, we went up to meet it. It was 100 feet up.
Yeah, that's fair. Okay. So here is 10d6. In Pathfinder 2, it would just automatically be 50 points of damage. You take
Yeah.
half of the distance that you fell. It's fucking wild with no cap. So
No
very
cap?
managed. No cap.
Okay.
Half of the
Okay,
distance you
whew.
fall. You fall 1,000 feet, you take 500 damage.
All right, 38. I'm still up.
38. Hell
Let's see if
yeah. I mean, you're prone.
Yeah.
For
Let me
sure.
see if I just.
Oh,
I do lose the dragon
no.
though.
Okay. So here's the
Oh,
complication.
also I need another complication for the first one too. First
Oh
strength
my
save.
God. All right.
Double exposed.
Double exposed. All right. One
Maya,
Boomba
cover
falls
it.
out. It's very Amazon.
Your
One
dress
Boomba.
flipped up. Your skirt flipped up.
Yeah.
Your swing unbalances you so much that your target may make one melee attack against you as a reaction. Else, the closest non-adjacent enemy may dash towards you as a reaction. All right. So closest not. I guess that's him.
Yeah.
So he will follow you down as your dragon poofs. So he is now 40 feet up. Not as fast as an air elemental. All right. And then the other one is exposed. The next attack against you is at advantage.
Ooh.
All right. God damn. All right. He'll use the rest of his speed to fly right down on top of Mike, because he only moves 10 feet because you flew up to him. So he'll use the rest of his speed. He's on top of you and those crew members. Holy shit. All right. He's going to pass to... let's see. Who else we got? Vocal. All right. Vocal sees that Julian of Mitros is just as much of a braggart as Sidon said. He's going to fly even closer to you, drawn to you like a moth to the flame. And as he comes down at you, he'll just be gunning. So here are 2 thunderbolts. 1 and 2. Only an 11 does not hit, and a 10 is a big miss. All right. He will pass to 9th Storm Elemental. They will fly into your space and try and whirlwind you.
Shit.
So give me a strength save. Oh man. Well, I
I'm
screamed
gonna use
just
my
like,
last DM inspiration and roll with advantage.
Sure. Good thing you rolled with advantage. So it was, I believe, an all or nothing on this. Yep, it is an all or nothing. So you take no damage and are not sent flying. Oh, I guess my add insult to injury here is the bludgeoning damage from the whirlwind.
Okay.
All right.
I'm still out.
Okay. So that is their turn. So then we'll go to Inexpensive. All right. Inexpensive is high up in the air, looking around for targets. It sees its friend Sibo down there. Sibo is strategically not standing next to Crusher. That makes him sad. He is going to throw down 2 lightning bolts. Thunderbolts. And 2. All right, a natty 20 is. Oh my fucking god! All right, yeah. So I guess a thunderbolt in each hand. He just 1 and 2 nat 20s in a row for a lot of damage. A lot of thunder and lightning.
All right, I'll do this one at a time.
God damn.
I might be down, guys.
I believe in you. Oh, no, you
I'm
didn't.
down. I did not even do the last lightning damage. I did the thunder that took me down. So
Well, they're part of the same attack. So
good,
even
okay.
though they're separate damage types, they would be pooled for the same damage.
Okay, I'm down.
Or for one source, essentially. Yep.
And I'm in the aura, so I will take damage as soon as. Okay, yeah.
Okay. You can steal. Probably not the best move, but you can if you'd like.
I won't.
Okay. In that case, Inexpensive Storm Elemental will pass to Lower Ice Elemental, who is going to pummel the ship. All right, here we go. 1 and 2.
Jeez.
All right, all these attacks on the ship, none of them have been crits. There we go. We got a complication, fickle luck. It gets a misfortune. And then
Oh my god. I think that's
then
Crusher.
So yeah, you guys balance each other out.
Crusher takes another swig and he gets just to the right level of alcoholism.
All right. This is good because that could have been real bad for the Ultros if either of those had been a beefy hit. As it is, the Ultros is now down to 262 health.
Jesus.
And this creature remains. All right. They will pass to Julian of Mitros.
Okay.
So this you are in this creature's space. So it is like being inside a localized storm, just like tornado, lightning's crackling, all that stuff.
Okay. Shit. All right. We're going to bonus action. Can I see through the storm, or is it like that?
Yeah, no,
bad?
you can see through it. No,
Okay.
you can see through it.
All right. In that case, I'm going to Misty Step away,
Okay.
and then run over and fire bolt. The ice elemental that's
All right.
sieging the
Sounds
ship.
like a strong play. Okay.
All right. Let me do my stuff. So, boop. Get out of the way, and then I'm going to have to hustle over to the edge of the ship. Now, I'm in its aura because it's like.
But you didn't start.
Aura.
You didn't start in the
Okay.
aura, so yep.
All right.
Julian growls at you, points Crusher growls at you, points one space to your right.
There's a little Siebes right there. His body icing over, his blood not even spilling because it's so cold.
So what you're saying is he's preserved, like, and
Oh,
we don't have
yeah.
to bother casting the.
I would never say that you need to save your allies' lives. That's up to you. That's
My
up to
backup
you.
character is pretty cool.
Hey guys.
Yes.
Hurry! Hurry! Save him! All right, 13 is not going to hit.
I will succeed at a cost.
Oh, okay, that's exciting. Give me a fresh damage.
Oh my god.
Oh! You take 50% of your current hit points. I'll be able to deal 22 points of fire damage to the ice elemental. Oh, yeah, it is sloughing off big chunks of ice and melting back into the ocean. It raises its icicle fist, and it shakes, trembles as it prepares to punch the ship again with its dying breath. It is still going.
Last legs.
Crusher wants you to pass him.
Yeah, sort of. No, pretty close. Last legs against a fireball for sure. Okay. All right, you gonna pass the Crusher?
I'm gonna pass to Crusher.
All right.
All right.
Since Crusher's like.
All right, Crusher. Here's your D8.
Crusher reaches into their marsupial pouch, pulls out Elise, who has a bonus action will cast Healing Word onto Sibo.
Nice.
Crusher nods, places Elise back in their pouch.
Okay. I'm upset because someone out there probably thinks that's really cool.
I thought so. There's at least one. All right, now Crusher takes 2 attacks towards the creature.
So yeah, Marvel vs. Capcom style. She jumps in, heals, and then backflips, I guess, back into your fucking marsupial pouch. All right.
Oh, he uses Crusher's wisdom. Let's see.
It looks like she's hopping back into his marsupial pouch from the angle of the camera.
Oh, gotcha. This poor lady's still got exhaustion 3 on her. Come on now.
There you go. You get 4 health back, and then Crusher will attack twice.
All right, Sibo, you got 4 health back. Ooh, Crusher. Oh no.
Is it gonna balance out? It did.
Unlucky.
They take another swig.
Oh, all right. So it only takes 4 damage from all of that dice rolling.
All right.
Its last legs continue to look sturdy AF. You may pass to Sibo, Maya, or Andronikos, or an assortment of storm elementals.
Crusher will pass to Maya.
All right, Maya.
All right, I'm gonna stand up.
Yeah, you are also inside the storm.
Is it still 40 feet up? Because it was on its way down to me.
Yeah. It came down to you. Remember, it moved 10. It had 40 left of its movement, and it got to move for free because of one of your 2 consequences. So it is down there on top of you.
Okay.
There's no like ongoing damage for being inside of it, though.
Oh man, then dang it. But I can see, right?
Yeah, but you can see.
Out. All right, 90 feet away from me. So first things first, I'm gonna stand up.
Okay.
Prone.
Oh, I guess I should have frozen Dianthus too. There we go. All right.
90 feet. And then from 90 feet to it. Would be... Oh. I can't see. Hold on. All right, 90 feet. And then 50. Not enough. Oh, okay. Okay, I'm going to stand up and then move to right here. Then... Okay, that should be a little bit better now. Okay. I'm going to go ahead and cast a spell. I'm going to summon a fire elemental.
Okay, nice.
And I'm going to have it, hopefully it can walk across this ice to get to the get to the ice elemental. We'll see. We'll see what happens to him.
Oh, right, because fire elemental can't fly.
Yeah.
Okay.
We'll see what
How
happens.
quickly would the ice melt that it starts walking on?
That's what we're gonna find
All
out.
right.
All right, where is it at? Hold on. Where's this? Oh, there it is. So many spells now.
I mean, what we'll do is to represent the fire elemental having to move fast enough not to melt through the ice and essentially die instantly from being submerged in the ocean. We'll go ahead and give it a dexterity saving throw.
I mean, would that
Alright.
kill it, or would it just live on the bottom of the ocean?
Oh, fire elemental takes like so much
fire
damage to
elemental.
water.
Why
Yeah.
don't you just summon
Oh,
him?
wait. This is Natasha's fire elemental, right? It doesn't follow any of the normal union rules for elementals. So, I guess it'll be all right.
All right, and fire. There he is.
I feel like
Yeah.
I feel like Tasha's elementals are like when you play Pokemon and it lets you use a water Pokemon in like a fucking mountain. You know what I'm saying? And it's like the fucking Goldine's just flying for some reason. Yeah.
And
All right,
then,
so it shows up and the ocean begins to melt beneath its feet. Salt water is really hard to freeze it anyways. And we're just gonna say that he's hot stepping. He will
Okay.
have to take a move every turn.
Yeah, that's fine.
Or
That's
he will
good.
sink through the ice. How's that sound?
and so he can't take a move back to the same spot.
There you go. There you go.
All right. I'll bonus action drink a potion.
Okay.
I can't medicine check because I had to use my action to summon him. The only potion I have is this greater. So.
All right. Down the hatch.
Yeah. Oh, pretty good.
Okay,
27.
okay.
All right, 27. All right, and then I still have 1 feet of movement left, so I'm going to step just slightly away from the edge, as far as I can, while still being in its range.
Okay.
And fire elemental is going to go ahead and run the 40 feet it needs to get to, hot stepping to get to here,
All right.
and then it's going to, go ahead and take 2 attacks against this. What'd you call it? Ice elemental.
All right.
So,
he says to you in Primordial, "What's up, Fry?" All right, go for it. Yeah.
One.
Ooh, 14. No.
Wait, hold. Let me check something.
Crusher, we've
it would be a
established
+1 on
hanging off
that.
the boat. All right, we established that Crusher's hanging off the boat.
That would be a
Otherwise, you
15.
wouldn't be able to meet it. So Crusher would provide a flank. Yeah, it's
It would
creature, yeah.
It would be
Alright.
a 15 too. Since
15
my
is
proficiency
not
went
enough.
up.
15
Okay.
is not enough, but with a +2 flank, that would be enough. All right.
Okay. All right.
So he takes double damage from this, right? Is it doing fire damage? Yes.
Yeah, fire damage. Yeah.
It dies.
All right. I'll immolate it again so we can get some more bless for everybody else who's close. Now Sibo can have it too.
Sounds good.
All right.
That's just in time for Sibo, because Sibo would have taken 1d8 cold damage, so it works out perfectly.
Yeah, I was wondering how that was gonna go down. Let's see.
Yeah.
All right, another immolate.
Hope it's less than 4.
All right, and then okay, and then I guess that's the end of my turn. I'll pass it to Sibo, so you can stop being
All
prone.
right, Sibo.
All right, I'll just have my movement and stand up. I
Okay.
will step away from these people,
Sure.
and I will shoot at Inexpensive as a cheap, poor peasant.
That's definitely going to hit.
And then number
And
2.
another hit.
Yes.
All right, takes full damage from both. These guys, you can see from their upper arm strength, they are a bit beefy.
Look at those forearms.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. He takes the hits, and his attention is fully on you.
Oh, I cast invisibility.
Oh, okay.
No, I'm kidding. I can't.
Oh,
attack.
all right.
I'll use my bonus action to heal myself again with Healing Light, and then
Okay.
I'll pass to. You know what? Bring it. I'm passing to Inexpensive.
Okay. That's a flex. All right, Inexpensive. You are his chosen prey. He is going to float towards you. and directly above you, he is going to start just chucking them down at you.
Bring it.
All right. He will also lower his height a bit as well, so he'll only be 60 feet up.
Oh, you can't hit me from way up there? Is that what you're saying?
Here's the first one. And here's the second one.
Oh, what? That's the third crit! What's going on tonight? Oh my god! I'm down again, yeah.
Statistically, that means that without advantage,
God.
that guy specifically, if he was a player character at the table, if he was a player at the table, rolled 3 20s in a row, on you. Oh
All
my
right.
god!
The first one takes me down. The second one still hits, so I get
Oh
one
my god! Because it's
fail, right?
24, so you got
Yeah.
one failed death save on you.
Yeah.
Also, this lady right here is just fucking killed. From the. All right.
Okay.
I
Worth
guess
it.
if it's ranged attacking, you'd be prone, right? So the second one wouldn't hit.
Ooh, the second one would come in at a 19. You're
That's
right.
true. That's
Okay,
true.
this lady doesn't die. She looks over to Crusher and gives you a weak thumbs up. All right.
She doesn't die.
Goddamn.
Wait, no, I mean, "Rrrr."
Yeah. Okay. All right. Let's see. Okay, we got other dudes over here. So Inexpensive is gonna call out to his friends and point at Sibo on the ground. They all nod in agreement. Like that sounds fun. All right. So this one starts hovering closer to Sibo. Can't make it. Sorry, Sibo.
Oh man.
All right. So they're at a 50, we'll say, above. Let's see. Elemental is down on the ice, right?
Yes.
Negative 40. Okay. Crusher is there next to Alorius. Crusher and Julian are not next to each other. Damn. All right. So. All right. So let's see. Yeah, it's gonna take 2 shots at the prone Sibo. Here we go. These are straight shots because advantage plus disadvantage. Here we go.
Where are they getting advantage from?
He's dead, dying. Like he's right. Would that not? He's in. What is it? Oh my goodness.
Incapacitated.
Yeah,
Misfortune?
incapacitated.
Oh yeah.
Oh, are you, okay. When we're dying, we're also incapacitated, so they get advantage for just.
I thought so. When did that happen? Hold on.
I don't think incapacitated makes you take. I mean, sleeping, yeah, but unconscious,
Okay.
but not incapacitated.
All right. Let's see. When damage.
If they were 5 feet, yeah, for sure.
Okay.
I think all attack rolls against an unconscious creature have advantage. So
But we're not unconscious. He's not unconscious, right? He's dying.
Oh, this came up before because we changed. Yeah, got changed around. Here.
Oh, right. Okay. A dying character is unconscious and near death. Is the raw, but we have it that you can say 2 words. So you can't really say 2 words if you're unconscious. Okay. Then yeah, we'll just go with that. So these are gonna be a disadvantage. I feel like they wouldn't take 2 shots against you if you're disadvantaged. Then all right, this will go for Julian. Then here you go, Julian.
Okay, hold on. I looked up in your conditions for dying condition. Attack rolls do have advantage.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
How could we not remember that? We play so much D&D.
It's just because
every
the dying
time-
condition's been tweaked slightly. So
We've
Oh,
never have
okay.
done range. We never really done range attacks on somebody who was dying. We always did melee. Like they came and like stomped on them.
Oh, gotcha. All right, so these are regular attacks. Sorry, Julian, you don't get these attacks. All right. So Sibo, normal attacks.
Aw.
1
Okay.
and a 2.
Oh, what the fuck is okay? Thank
Okay.
God.
All right, so
All right,
both of them
that
missed.
crit was in the chamber though. Jeez.
Okay, listen.
All right.
All right, Crash. I need you to stop rolling tonight. Can you?
Sure, I'll let Dom roll. Trust
Okay,
me,
yeah.
you don't want that
Oh,
to happen
No,
either.
no, yeah.
All right. I will pass to Ninth Storm. Let's see. The Ninth Storm is going to come cruising in. It's actually going to go this way. All right. And then it's going to see, as it was flying over to get a better shot at Julian, it sees that there's a little elemental down there on the ice. It doesn't care about him. He can't fly. All right, Julian, these are for you. No, wait, Crusher, you're right there. All right, Crusher, these are for you.
All right.
1, and a 2.
First
and I guess-
will miss, and second will hit.
All right, and we'll put him at a height of 40 above the boat as he moves over. All right, and then 9th will pass to
Crusher undergoes a phase transition.
Andronicus.
Let out a roar as they lose 2 AC but gain +2 attack.
Oh, is that what happens? That's crazy.
He enrages.
Is Nicephorus able to climb the side of the boat?
And an athletics check would know for sure.
Okay, I just didn't mean like if it was possible.
Oh yeah, these frozen ores exist, so you could
Okay,
like yeah,
okay.
these are the ones in the back here are broken, but you could just start scrambling up them and do the athletics check to climb up.
Or maybe
Or-
not.
Okay.
Um,
Yeah. So as he tries desperately to climb them, each one he touches shatters. Okay.
Okay. Was that? Did that cost me anything? Or
I would assume it's part of your move. So you tried to move and you realize you can't climb up. So what else do you want to do?
Okay. We're just gonna run along the side then.
Okay.
All right, and he'll dash, so that'll get into
Mhm.
here. And then Andronicus is going to try to climb the side of the boat.
Okay. Ooh, yeah, you are able to climb the side of the boat. So you leave him behind and you clamber back up onto the boat. All right.
And then I'll have to use my dash.
To finish climbing, right? Because
Yeah, and then I can move to like right here.
All right.
Then bonus action, I will swap my Hunter's Mark over to Vocal.
Okay.
And then that'll be me. I will start us off by passing to.
Well, Arrogant's got to go. So you'd pass to Arrogant. So Arrogant is going to.
I didn't see anybody leave.
Oh yeah, no worries. I had already activated him. I'm trying to just kind of move it along. All right, so Arrogant is going to check to see if he gets back his whirlwind. Let's see, he's a 5 or a 6.
All right.
All right, so he moves into your space. Maya, strength save as he tries to randomly toss you.
12.
12, definitely not enough. All right.
I'll succeed at the cost.
Will you? Okay.
If I
Yeah,
can.
sure. It's you can succeed at a
I
cost.
don't want to get pushed. I don't want to get pushed off the boat.
Yeah, it's all or nothing. It could be a 40-foot fall into an icy ocean. It hurts. You lose a hit die.
Okay. That's
No
fine.
problem. No problem. All right. So he will just stay in your space with you, and then his charge is over. He controls initiative going into the next round. He is gonna pass back to his buddies
Do I
over there.
do I take any bludgeoning damage from the whirlwind even if I pass?
Nope. It's all or nothing.
Okay.
All right. He's gonna pass to his buddy over here. The buddy is gonna fly down.
I think we gotta use the Faxpiration to steal here.
Okay. Are you gonna steal?
think
Otherwise,
we
this dude's
gotta-
gonna fly down for some SIBOs.
Yeah. So,
I'm down for it. Go for it.
all
Okay.
right.
Ah, you can just let him die.
Crusher knows. Crusher shakes their head.
Okay.
All right, let me delete one off here. All right. Crusher rolls over into position, whips out Helise, touches their heads together, and gets a Spare the Dying on Sibo as their action.
Okay.
Nice.
All right. So they're stabilized.
Yep. And then a bonus action. I think that's all they got. Alright, and they'll... Let's see. Yeah, let's move over here. Is there rigging on the side of the boat?
Yes, there would be some rigging on the side of the boat.
Alright, in that case... So they used... Let's see...
For some reason, when I turned off Parallax to ice over the ocean, it reordered like all the parts of your ship, which is always fun. That's why your sail is below the ship and everything. Yeah.
Alright, so I think Crusher has enough. He's got a 30-foot climb speed, but I think getting over to Sibo and back used up 20 foot, so I think he's about 10 foot up on the rigging.
Okay.
Alright, so he gets 10 foot up on the rigging, and then he starts climbing towards the 9th, and we'll pass to Julian.
All right, Julian, to you.
All right, so the storm elementals are still up there. They're the ones that I tossed a fireball at previously. All right, they're 50 feet up. I don't think any other part of the ship is near them, so we'll do that again.
All right.
I'll angle a fireball and try and catch them both. For this one... we do have a fourth spell slot left, a 4th level, so we'll do 4th level, then upcast to 5th.
Rather than that, could you quicken spell it and then get Sibo up with a potion?
He's fine. Get him.
Ah, jeez.
Well, if we
Because I spared the dying, but I forgot it's the Grave Cleric Spare the Dying that gives 1 hit point. It's just stabilize, so they're gonna kill him.
That's
Are those
definitely the
elementals fizzy or evaporatey or
Yeah,
bloody?
Maya's
none
got
of them. You've been spreading the damage across all of them, so none
Maya's
of them have
got
actually.
Revivify, just go for it.
Yep.
Oh
I
damn!
I
don't
don't care.
Maya does not have Maya. Luthor hates Maya, so that doesn't mean anything.
I thought you got
all right.
Revivify prep
Quicken
though, right?
spell. Burn 2 sorcery points. Quicken spell. Fireball 4th level.
Okay. Do it. Oh, that is a
Dang,
good
that's a
fireball.
Beefy
All right,
fireball.
we're gonna do left and right.
Yep.
One makes the save. One does not. All right, both of them are bloodied off of it.
All right. Julian's then gonna run over to Sibo. And does Sibo have any healing potions on him?
Yeah, I think
I mean, all of you would have the Maya potion for today.
Okay, well,
The
in
Maya
that
potion
case,
and the superior.
Julie knows where his Maya potion is. He'll uncork it and he'll feed it to Sibo.
I keep it in my keister, so can you tell me how? Can you describe how you get it?
He used Julian's Maya potion on.
Oh, there you go.
Okay,
Man, I was gonna pick Sibo up and fly away with him. Oh well.
good.
Hey, you still can. How's he gonna resist?
He's gonna be awake now. Like he would have failed the grapple automatically other-wise.
I
Have you
mean,
seen Sibo's-
All right,
He's,
Sibo, you
he's
want to
super
roll
strong. What are you talking about?
Do you want to roll for yourself, or should I roll for you?
Yeah, I'll roll. What is it for?
It's just a basic
2d8
healing
plus
yeah,
two.
basic health potion. Two hit die, whatever.
Yeah.
2d8 plus
He's got
2?
what, a D8?
Plus 4.
Yep, 2d8 plus 2.
2.
Got it.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Look at that.
Ooh, that's a
Nice,
good one.
Okay. All right.
All right. Thank you.
Okay. Anything else from Julian? That's a strong turn.
He's going to continue pulling aggro. I think he only used a little bit of movement.
Yeah.
But he's going to sort of stand right beneath him and say, "This is your last chance. Leave us or die." And I'm going to pass to Sibo.
All right. They look at each other and shrug because they're on the clock. All right. Sibo, before you could do that, they're gonna steal because they were damaged. So say undo activation. All right, looks like we've got some people clumped up here. Let's see. Oh yes, there is a Julian standing next to a Sibo.
Oh shit! I
All
just saw that.
all right. So
God damn it.
inexpensive storm elemental is going to just spike them footballs straight down at Julian. So here we go. 1 and a 2. So we're looking at a 19
Shield.
and a 15. All right, throw up a shield spell. That misses. Let's see. It is going to descend 50 feet. So it's going to be 10 feet above the deck. Closing in on Sibo. All right, Vocal Storm Elemental is going to take 2 shots at Sibo then. Here we go. 1 and 2. All right, 19 for 11 is going to miss. All right, and then it is going to move down 50 feet and essentially be on top of both of you. All right, and that is Inexpensive and Vocal have both gone. So they will pass to, let's see, Arrogance. All right, Arrogant's going to try and get back their Whirlwind, 5 or 6. Here we go. Does not. So Maya, just there in your space, it is just going to try and punch you 2 times.
All right.
Here we go. 1
19.
and a 2. 10's going to miss. And an 8's going to miss.
Ooh, okay.
It will just stay where it is. They're going to pass to Andronicus.
Excellent.
Mm-hmm.
It's not really excellent. Okay, I'll move to right here. How far will that put this one away? Like, how high up is he?
They've both of he's on the ground. He's actually yep,
Okay.
Yep.
I'm going to throw a javelin at him.
Okay.
And then here's my second one.
Ooh. All right. Both of those are going to hit. These are regular javelins, yeah?
Correct.
All right.
I feel like my lightning one's not going to be super useful against storm.
Fair, yeah. All right, so both of them hit, but the creatures are resistant. As the javelins enter their body, they are fried by the lightning and torn
He
apart
does
by the
take
wind.
2d6 of Hunter's Mark damage because I transferred that over last turn.
Okay. Sounds good. All right. Anything else from Andronicus?
Nikiforus is continuing to round the ship to get a little bit closer.
Sounds good.
And yeah, Callius is going to go over to help Maya.
Okay. All right, we've got Sibo, Maya, or the 9th Storm Elemental.
We'll pass to that last elemental.
Okay. Let's see. This elemental right here is 40 feet up. It sees that there's just a party going on down there.
Bear climbing towards it.
There's a bit, and there's a bear
Rapidly
climbing towards it.
approaching.
All right, it is going to sort of move out this way
Oh, no.
to get away from the bear, and it will fire 2 shots at the bear. Oh my goodness.
The bear
Okay.
tactically rolls out of the way of the first one right into the second one.
Let's see what
It's
happens. Maybe not. The battle is more grueling than most. You must make a DC 10 plus APL Constitution save or gain 1 level of. I don't think Elemental can
Yeah.
have exhaustion, so he is good.
Alright, so this is 32 damage, 31 damage.
Looks like it. Yep.
But is he winded?
Pressure's still up.
Let's see. It looks like 15 plus 16, so yeah, 31 damage. So you have 3 hit points. Okay. They will pass to
Crusher
Sibo.
glances down to Falana. Falana under the barrel.
Sibo, you are in the midst of many elementals. They're all converging on your location.
Okay, I'm going to use half of my movement to stand up.
All right.
I'm going to look around and decide to heal myself instead of doing anything else.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a good heal. Okay.
Let's see here. Then I will cry.
Aw.
Are they above me still?
Okay, so you're in this. One of them is in your space and vice versa. One of them is 10 feet above you.
Do I get the feeling that if I was to use a thunder wave, it might push it away, the one that's in my space, away from me? Or is that not-
there is no immunity to force movement. Like in for elementals, it lets
Okay.
it specifically in their stat block, so you should be able to move
All right,
it.
I will aim straight up and see if I can push both of them. 50,
Okay. Yeah, because it's a large creature. So there you go. Okay.
I will do that. That's my thunder wave. DC is 15 con.
Okay, here comes 2 cons. We'll go with the one in your space and then the one above you. 1 and 2.
Oh well.
Oh, they both make it. All right, so they
They asked if they could fail at a cost. They asked that. I heard.
they take half and then half again, so each takes
Fail at a
one
cost.
point of thunder damage.
Yes, yeah. Yeah, I was doing it for the movement. I knew the damage wouldn't work. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Cool. It was worth a try.
Okay.
I will pass to Maya.
All right, Maya, you're up.
All right, let me see here.
So we have succeeded a cost. What if we had fail, but you get a boon?
Fail at a boon.
Yeah.
Wait, what? What is
Let-
this?
Have the enemies fail, but they also get a boon.
So we have
Oh,
succeeded a cost,
okay.
But what if we have
Oh my
fail and
gosh.
get a
That'd
boon?
be some chaos.
Nah, man.
All right. Let me see here. All right, I'm gonna back up, and it's on the ground now, right? Like on the ship.
Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna do a point blank ice javelin at it,
Okay.
and third level. Actually, what do I have? We'll do at 4th level. All right, so ice javelin, point blank, 4th level.
Okay, yeah, that hits. 27 for 35 cold. It takes full damage from the cold.
All right.
And here's its strength save. I don't know if it will be able to make it. Let's try. It fails.
All right, so it's gonna have 0 movement on the start of its turn.
Okay.
All right, and then I'll go ahead and just run without disengaging.
Okay. It will go ahead and swing on you. Let's see. Here we go. Maybe? I've asked it to swing on you. Let me try again. There we go.
19. It looks like it's gonna hit. Oh, yeah, it does.
24 for 6 bludgeoning and 7 thunder as it buffets you with its arm.
All right. 13 damage.
Okay.
Goodness, do I want to succeed at a cost? I mean, he's already down there. It'll be easier just to resummon him up here if I have to. So I guess
Yeah,
our
sure.
elemental's gone.
All right. Yeah, he's just sort of hopping up and down, trying to climb the ship, but also trying to sink into the ocean. With great relief, he returns to whence he came.
He's gonna tell his little fire elemental buddies like, you wouldn't believe the summoning I just had.
I mean, he did tank a gargantuan, to kill a gargantuan
I mean, I'm
rival
pretty sure a
element
fire.
with one punch.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure a fire element will be super sick,
Stoked,
happy that
yeah.
he just killed a gigantic
yeah,
ice
he's gonna
element.
get his slash mark tattoo now. He's got one more.
Yeah.
All right, you may pass to anyone you like.
All right. If it's not gonna steal, then I'll pass to Seaboard.
Oh, that's right. You did hurt it. My bad. My bad. Then yeah, it definitely will. Do that. It will try to get back its whirlwind ability because it likes throwing by off the boat.
But its speed is 0, so it can't get to
But
me
its
yet.
speed is 0 now. All right, it's just gonna throw two blasts at you. Here we go. 1
Man,
and 2.
I think I would rather have it try and punch me than do this. Oh.
21,
Okay,
but then an 8.
Yeah, the first one does hit, and that's 16 damage. Okay, I'm still up.
Nice. Amazing.
All right, you may steal to immediately go.
Yeah, okay, I'll do that.
All right.
All right. All right, I'll bonus action cure wounds myself.
Okay.
All right, and I'll dump 2 more of these. Down to 1 more. So that will be 10, 14, 16. Oh, it's just the same damage. Okay. 16. And then I'll toss a produce flame at him.
Okay.
The one that just hit me. Produce flame. Ooh.
Nice.
Okay,
That's
18
gonna
for
hit.
15.
Yeah, he takes full damage from the fire. He is bloodied.
All right. And then I'm gonna go hide behind the mat, the pillar.
Fair.
All right, and then I'll go ahead and pass to. I'll pass to. Maybe Andronico. We'll pass to Andronico so you can get close.
All right, Andronicos to you. One dude's on the ground. One dude's only 10 feet up.
All right. I'm gonna run over to the on the ground guy. Actually, wait. I'm gonna do it this way instead. And then I'm gonna attack Vocal.
Ready. Your positioning is well done. You get a flank from Julian. So that definitely hits. All right. And second attack.
Oh, it should've been
yeah,
Vocal.
sorry. Yeah, I see it. Second attack also hits, and then the extra damage. Oh, just creatures on his last legs.
On his last spark.
Yeah. Oh man, they are both so low. Just spreading that damage all over the place.
Most efficient way, right?
If you are all AoE, yes. If you're all AoE characters, that is the most effective way. Anything else from Andronicos?
Callius is gonna move over here and attack this one.
Okay.
With a savage.
All right. Oh, that's gonna hit.
Oh, look at that!
All right, it takes some damage.
Just out of your sleeve as you're attacking.
Oh no, she's over by the one that Maya was with.
Oh, okay.
All right. Let's see. That's that actually bloodies it. But garners its full attention. You're not long for this world, baby dragon. All right. Let's see. I guess Vocal's gonna steal because it got damaged.
Alrighty.
All right. Let's see. Vocal Vocal was not the one that has not used its whirlwind yet. Ninth was okay. All right. Well, it's got both a Julian and a Sibo in there. Julian and Sibo, give me strength saves as it begins to spin rapidly with the intention of flinging you guys away.
You spin me right round. You said strength save?
Strength saves. Oh, damn. Okay. Let's see. Locking them babies in. Sibo, 13 succeeds. Julian, it is just shy of the mark.
Julian, take
succeed
my
at the cost.
hand!
You guys succeed the cost? All right.
Unless Sibo could like give me a hand.
You reached for Sibo, but in doing so, you have gained unwanted attention from all enemies in play. As a reaction, any enemies in play may take a dash action to move closer to you, or make an attack that targets you.
Oh man.
All right. Let's do it then. There's 4 in play. I don't think that this guy all the way at the back of the boat can hit you.
But he can kick that, right?
But he is going to move forward. So here we go. He will move 50.
Right up to
Oh no, his speed is 0 though because
that's
of
true. Yeah.
Maya's ability. Yep.
It goes away at the end of his turn, so he would have it now.
Okay. Then yeah, he'll use his reaction then to move 50 feet closer. So we'll put him right there next to you, Maya.
Callius make an opportunity attack.
Yeah, if Callius wants to.
Yeah, we'll do that.
All right.
Savage.
Fuck it, we ball.
All right,
Reckless.
Julian. Here's the 9th Storm Elemental's reaction to try and blast
Nice.
you.
Consistent damage.
Oh,
It just isn't last door.
All right, here's inexpensive.
Yes, that's flat 2 damage.
Hey, Callius is magical.
So 22.
Yeah.
Shield.
You still okay? And then finally the one that's in your space, it will go ahead and try to buff it. There we go.
Oh shoot.
And miss. All right.
Not bad, not bad.
Not bad at all. Okay. Then play will pass to inexpensive. All right. Inexpensive will move down into the same space. Since it can occupy spaces of other creatures, and it will spin around like a whirlwind. So Sibo and Julian, give me strength saving throws. And I also have to give you one from the other elemental, because technically it's going to be affected by this. All right. All right, Julian, you make the save. Sibo and the other elemental do not. Sibo and the other
had advantage because I'm so handsome, right?
Is that how that works? You take 3 points of damage, and then you are going to be thrown. We'll do a D9. 9 will be straight up in the air. And then the other elemental. Okay. So 1, 2. Sibo, you get thrown 20 feet this way, and right off the boat.
Okay.
All right. So here's your 46 from falling onto the ice. All right, so you land hard on the frozen sea for 13 points of damage, and the other one is thrown 20 feet. Vocal is thrown 20 feet to 7, so 7 is this way.
It's so cold.
All
It's
right.
so cold.
Remind you of Noriande.
Reminds me of Noriande.
Okay, and that one will stay in your space, Julian. Sibo, you conceal because you took damage.
Yes, I will do that.
All right, to you.
I will stand up. Is it possible I could have landed on my feet?
No. If you take
Okay.
damage from a fall, you are
that's
knocked
fair.
prone.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, these two look like they've been damaged.
Yeah, that one.
Mhm.
And what about this guy?
That guy hasn't gone yet. Don't attack that guy yet.
Oh, that's fair. Okay, which one looks more damaged? Which one looks more gassy?
Well, as a 3-foot-tall man, 40 feet down, these guys are. This guy would not. You wouldn't be able to see this guy. You'd
Okay.
probably catch a little bit of this guy, but he is going to have some serious cover.
What if I back up?
Oh, that would be very good. Now you have a shot at him. No problem.
Okay, all right, I'll do that, and I'll attack that one.
Okay.
Eldritch Blast. Eldritch
Oh,
Blast.
that's gonna hit. All right. He is destroyed.
Ugh.
And
Nobody
Julian, you
flings
feel
a
the storm.
halfling.
All right. The sailors cheer from the ship as you destroy the first of the 4 storm elements.
Yeah, I
It's been a
will
long time coming.
move. Wait, I went 20. Yeah, okay. I'll go 10 feet back toward the ship to get
Okay.
my full movement. And then, that's it. That's all I'll do.
Okay. You've got Crusher, Julian, and the 9th storm elemental.
Yeah, Crusher. Let's go, Crusher.
All right, Crusher, you're 10 feet up. There's a boy here that's actually accessible. What do you want to do?
Crusher nods, climbs down off the rigging.
Okay. I guess Dragoon attack with 3 hit points is not going to happen, so.
Crusher runs up here, pats Andronicus on the shoulder, and then is going to disengage and go below deck.
What? Really?
Oh yeah, they got 3 health. They don't get death saves, do
Okay.
they?
All right, fair. Okay.
They're getting out of here. They want to live. I'm a cyberpunk kid now.
Oh,
He's
fair.
injured. Got a whole life. You gotta find his brother. All right, yeah, Crusher going below deck, past to Julian on the way out.
All right, Julian, to you.
Yeah, he had 4 more rounds left, anyways.
Let me look at my spells.
Does that mean that Falana like taps back in?
I suppose.
Okay.
All right, Falada, yep, she comes back in.
All right, Julian, what is the play? This one is dearly defeated. This one is doing fresh and fine. The one pursuing Maya is bloodied.
I'm just gonna go by the one that's bloodied.
Okay. So this one closest to you?
Yeah, since
All
they're within range.
Mhm.
Gonna switch it up. We're going to bonus action cast Chromatic Bullet, and then we're gonna pull out Apollyon, and we're gonna fire off a fire-based round.
Okay.
We're gonna do that at 4th level.
All right.
So 3rd level spell slot upcast at 1.
All right. Oh, yes. Your magical bullet tears this creature's essence asunder. And as Vocal dies, he just says, in Orin.
Let this be a lesson to you. You can toss off a halfling from a ship, but you may not throw him.
All right. You control the initiative, but the only person left is 9th. Do you have anything else you want to do?
9th then.
All right. Let's see. I got to start rolling to see if 9th gets back his toss. He does not. All right. He does have a little SIBO down there. All right. Sure.
Bring it, Windy.
All right. Windy is going to fly down and try to grapple you.
I love your baconators.
Yes. All right. Here we go. Let's see. All right. So it's going to go ahead and try to do a grapple on you. Give me an athletics or an acrobatics to avoid.
I went athletics because.
Ooh, okay.
Suck it.
That's a bold and spicy move.
Yes! Oh, fuck.
Oh.
Oh,
all right.
I was prone, so it's disadvantage. No, I'm kidding.
All right.
Okay.
He's gonna
You
arrow.
could see the cost and make it even.
He's
Nah.
picking you up. Picking
Nah,
up.
he's got me.
All right. He's starting to fly off with you.
Okay.
All right. Let's see. Because you're 2 sizes smaller than him, he's at no speed penalty. Off he goes into the wild blue yonder. He dealt no damage to you. He's gonna pass to Arrogant into the next round. Alright. Let's see. Arrogant has been after you for a while, Maya. Alright. They move into your space, and they begin to spin wildly. Give me a strength saving throw.
All right, I'll hope 20 feet away from here. That's fine. Okay.
Yeah,
we'll see
there's
what
nowhere bad you could go. Alright, but you make the save. Okay, and then it is going to move to there, and that'll be its turn. It's going to pass to 9th Storm Elemental. 9th Storm Elemental is going to fly with its package up and away again, reaching a height of 110 feet above the ship, which is 150 feet above the ice-hard frozen ocean. All right.
It's only a little scary. It's only a
It's,
little scary.
yeah, it's not the first time a monster's flown off with
That's
you.
right. That's
Yeah.
You're
All
kind
right.
of getting used to
I
it.
look at it and I say, "You don't do acid, do you?"
Oh no.
No, we have a very aggressive dare program at work.
Yeah. All right. Play will pass to Andronikos. All right. What's the play, Andronikos? Your resident damsel in distress is being flown off with.
I'm
You will
only.
make a fine sacrifice to Sidon in place of Versi.
All right, bonus action. Cast guided missile. And then
Let
I'm
him
gonna
go.
throw at it.
You feel a tug at your pant leg.
Yeah.
Ooh,
Oh
that is
my
a
God.
beautiful
Dude.
throw. Oh man. All right. So it hits the creature, passes through, dealing some damage.
It's Siva.
Yeah.
Sibo miraculously, it does not hit you.
Embeds itself
Yeah.
straight into Sibo. And then we'll do the second one.
Sibo, we'll never let you be sacrificed. Murder Sibo.
Yeah.
Let's see. That is going to be disadvantaged because of range. So a 14 would not hit.
Yeah, hit me with
All
it.
right. Oh,
Can't
okay.
you
Wow.
reroll because you're guided missile?
No, that's just for the next one that I
Oh,
threw.
Yeah.
okay, I got you.
Smotes. A god punishes you. I got a good idea which one it is. You lose an inspiration. If you have no inspiration to lose, you are baned, lingering, and confused. Lingering.
All right, that'd be me, baned. Here's your damage.
Damn. All right. Baned and confused.
Hey, but you got to bless to counteract that pain, hopefully.
All right. My recommendation is try to save against the Bane first.
Do I do that at the end of the turn?
Yep, it's gonna be right away at the end of your turn.
Charisma.
Charisma against the Bane. Yep.
Luckily, he's a paladin, so.
Oh yeah, no problem.
Flat,
So you start with the
casual.
Bane. Now try for the confusion, which is intelligence based.
He also has his aura doing it too, so it's even
Yeah,
crazy.
yeah.
I look on force.
All right, and then I do the confusion as well.
Yep. I got rid of the Bane, so it shouldn't be a problem.
Oh,
Mm,
a little bit of a problem.
Okay. So you're still a little confused from being smote by gods.
Hey, man, hey, 8 off from a 2. That's pretty good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Let's see. Who do you pass to? You got Julian, Maya, Sibo,
I'll
or
pass to
Falana.
Julian.
All right. Julian, to you.
Oh, what? Yeah.
Okay, so. Oof, all right. don't have anything for this.
Just shoot it. Yeah.
Yeah, I got to make sure that I can even do anything. Hold on, let me check the
You got a
range.
long range on that gun, I think.
Yeah, but I don't know if it's long enough. Hold on.
Been there, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's 110 feet up plus like 50 feet away.
You don't know if you've got the
120
equipment to deal with
feet
this.
at disadvantage. So yeah, I'll target knights at disadvantage.
All right.
So still concentrating on the fire.
Okay.
We'll let another fire chromatic bullet go.
Okay. Ooh, that's a disadvantage though, because the range.
Yeah.
All right, so 12 misses.
Could I succeed at a cost though?
Unfortunately, no.
right.
Its armor class is a 16.
All right. Well, I tried.
All right. A magical bullet flies past you, Sibo. As the small shapes on the ship become further and further away, and you're just in a colder embrace than when you were stolen away from your allies by Ventus. It's happening all over again. They're letting you be taken.
I will pass to Sibo.
All right. Sibo, to you.
All right. Do I get the impression they're trying to take me somewhere, or they're going to drop me?
I mean,
Are they going straight up, or are they moving away?
they are moving away and up, so they're
And
kind
up.
of slowly moving away and climbing in altitude.
Okay. Mechanics question.
Mm-hmm.
If he was to drop me, would I drop the entire distance in that one turn?
Correct. You fall 500 feet per round. Like, so instantly. As soon as you start falling, you fall 500 feet.
Sorry, that's my fault.
No, it's Stop's fault, but still.
It's my fault. It's my fault, actually.
How was
Oh,
it?
that's
No,
fine.
it was. Didn't that ruling? Was that ruling made during the extended campaign for Stormgate Thunder?
Yes, because of me.
Yeah.
Yeah, the dramatic falling.
Yeah, I was in his eyes, and that messed up.
This elemental's going to show
Okay.
you a whole new world, Sibo. The underworld, but
Right? Yeah.
Sibo, you are very smart. You know that they opened up with demanding a recompense for the loss of Versi. So it seems that unable to sink the ship, they're settling to take you instead.
Okay. I'm going to ready
Mhm.
far step
Okay.
for when I am within 60 feet of the ground.
Fine. You cannot ready a bonus action.
Oh, it's a bonus action. Okay.
Correct.
It doesn't let you teleport as much as you want. You can cast
You
it.
teleport
and-
up to 60 feet to an
60
unoccupied
feet.
space. You can see on each of your turns before the spell ends.
You could
use
try
a bonus
to,
action to teleport this way again.
try to escape its grasp and then teleport
Yeah.
I
before you
mean,
hit the ground.
it's better to teleport now and take 90 points of fall damage than to not, and then if you're going to be
Yeah,
even higher
exactly.
next turn.
Yeah,
That's
try
true.
to-
Yeah, you
try
can just.
to-
I mean, if it's 60-foot teleport, yeah, 60
So
teleport 60 feet
yeah,
down.
I mean bonus teleport 60 feet straight down. That cuts the distance to 90
40.
feet from the ocean.
Well,
Yeah,
if your,
but-
if your
Yeah,
action, you
yeah.
try to break out. Your action break out first, and then see if past that,
And then can I time
If
it?
he breaks out, he's immediately going to fall. Like the
Yeah, that's
bonus
what I'm
action
saying,
can't be
yeah.
used as a reaction, guys. Like falling is falling. Like
Yeah,
the
that's what I
end.
was worried
Like
about,
falling is
yeah.
falling. So if he wants to take it into his own hands and reduce it by 60 feet, Far Step will do that for him.
Good luck.
Yeah, I know, right? Is it bludgeoning damage?
It is technically falling is bludgeoning damage.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna cast Blade Ward on myself.
Look,
What?
you could 60 feet teleport over the ship. There you go.
No way. No
Well,
way.
You'll fall. You'll still
Oh, you're
fall
talking about over
about.
the ship. That's fine.
Yeah,
Okay.
you'll still fall
Okay.
about. You'll still fall about 90
All
feet
right.
or so.
I'm
But
gonna
yeah.
cast Blade Ward on myself, and then
Okay.
cast.
Nice.
That is big brain shit right there. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's
bar
SIBO.
step, and I will.
That's
I
SIBO
will
brain.
go over the ship to your point.
Alright,
but
so-
can you cast 2 spells of the same?
Blade Ward's a
Yeah, it's a
cantrip.
bonus action.
Blade Ward's a
Oh,
cantrip.
cantrip. It's a dope.
Nice.
Very rarely gets used. All right, I'll say that you also try to get as far down and over as possible. So we'll go
Yeah.
with 8d6. Enough into you. Boom. 16 damage as you slam into the ship's surface.
You were built to fall great distances.
It's true.
You land on this woman, she just explodes. Limbs go every. No, I'm just kidding.
I'll do it. Thank you for saving me.
Well, she's dead,
No,
but yes.
no.
Okay, right there. Okay.
Okay, yeah.
She screams because she thought for a second that you were going to land on her.
All right.
All right. That's honestly take inspiration. That's fucking baller as hell. I love when bad cantrips are used well. That's fantastic.
I love this cantrip so much. Okay. I'll stand up with half
who
of
knew
my
that
movement.
its ultimate use was for skydiving without a
Skydiving,
parachute?
yeah.
Oh,
I will stand up with half my movement, flip
Okay.
off, ninth, and then
Yeah.
underground.
Okay.
crush your fist bumps you at the door.
Yeah. Tapping out. I mean, going to patch the ship. Going to patch the
Go
ship.
to patch the ship. Yeah,
Absolutely.
yeah.
Yep.
Okay, and then I'll pass to. Is Falana in or Crusher in?
Falana's in.
Falana. I'll pass to Falana.
All
Yeah,
right.
Crusher passed you the
that's
the
right.
flask.
You got this, babe. I'm gonna go hide. I'm gonna go patch the ship.
Yeah.
All right, I mean, all right. Yeah, Falana turns around to this one, battling with Maya, is gonna viciously mock it.
Okay.
We'll say, it looks like the tides are changing, and let's see.
To this boy right here.
Oh yeah, I guess it'd be the winds are changing for this one.
Okay.
And
That
then,
big old gas bag.
Yeah, exactly. So wisdom save. Nice. All right.
Okay, so it takes the full damage. It's got disadvantage to its next attack, and make an athletics check or acrobatics, or move up to 10 feet and fall prone. All right, weird flex. Here's athletics. 10 plus APL doesn't make it. So confused by your psychic admonishments, it is unable to fall prone as an air elemental, but it does wander aimlessly. 1, 2, 3 towards you.
Oh, okay. She's gonna go ahead and back up then.
Yeah.
Then we'll
Hey, but
pass
it's
it
not,
to.
I'm not sharing spaces with it anymore.
Yeah, there you go.
Pass to Maya.
All right, Maya.
All right, let me see here. What will probably be better? Another ice javelin or summon another elemental. We still have that one to deal with too. All right, I'll ice javelin this one. It's right here again, and we'll do 3rd level this time.
Ooh, yeah, 32 is definitely gonna hit. You strike the creature for 27 points of cold. Its essence starts to fall apart, and it's frozen and cannot move from its spots.
All right, and then I'm going to move around it to try and not get hit by it.
Okay.
And I guess they steal in the next round.
Okay. As the 7th round ends, there is a mighty wind that picks up, and the snow sort of freezes in midair as the wind is blowing, and then all of the snow begins to swirl about no longer landing on your ship, but sort of forming a swirling protective barrier around the ship. And you hear the voice of Valis, the goddess of wisdom. And she says, "Enough!" And as she says that, you see these two elementals just burst.
Oh, damn.
And you hear the echoing remnants of her command as the battle dies down. You hear a loud, bone-splitting crunch as the ice around you guys begins to melt, and the ship kind of sinks back into the water at a dangerous tilt because of the damage it has taken.
A lot of loaches trying to stay steady on their feet as the ship rights itself.
Sibo Misty steps out and catches her.
We need to patch these holes quickly.
All right,
Julian will call out to the air, "Thank you, Aunt Valis. Greatly appreciate that."
Yeah.
And he's going to immediately run below decks, and he's going to start help mending the holes.
Yes.
Okay. Oh,
I thought
all
you
right.
were a gunner there, Sibo.
I never doubted.
That you were a goner, or you
that I
never
was
doubted
a
that you...
goner. Yeah,
Oh.
there's, like, blood's coming out of my ears and my nose.
Okay.
That is good. She'll pat you on the head.
Yeah.
As Julian's heading down below decks, and the two of them are sort of chit-chatting, he's going to walk up and pinch Sibo's cheek and say, "This one's far too pretty to die."
Nice.
Just
Smack
like
you on
me.
the ass
And then,
as you walk
boom,
by.
he's gone.
Yeah.
All right. Everyone rallies, and with two master Jankan engineers, as well as the Antikytherian, you guys attempt to patch things up. I believe the Antikytherian gives you 50 points of healing right off the bat. Let me double check.
Yeah, I think 50 per day.
Yeah. All right. So,
Which will take forever.
yeah, immediately you heal the ship, but because it is still ship bloodied, as it were, it is going to be very slow getting to the rest of the distance to Fire Island.
Oh man, does that mean we can't get to yonder that quick?
Oh, man.
I guess be careful what you wish for.
Right?
Jeez. All right. Well, everybody patches up the ship as best they can. Oars are broken. No crew members were lost. That's incredible. And just tremendous damage to the ship. All right. As things calm down, you continue to sail on your journey. You were supposed to reach the island tomorrow, but it's going to take an extra day of travel because of the damage to your ship. During that time, another sailing encounter will occur.
Oh, no.
All right. Let's
Do we get a
see.
chance to long rest first, or no?
Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, for sure. It's going to happen either tomorrow or the next day. All right. So
6 ice elementals this time.
So you get to sleep one night. Oh no.
Wait, quickly, let's determine our B team, but don't randomly roll it.
Okay, well, yeah, tell me your B team real quick. I'm watching those check marks. I'm watching those check marks.
Okay, not Avo. Definitely not Flaximus.
Avos is actually really good.
You could have kept elemental weapon on.
That was an action.
It's an action.
Yeah, I don't have an action
well,
to
elemental
spare.
weapon is an action also, which
Yeah, I don't have an action to spare, right? The action
Well, I mean,
economy is a shame.
when I was down, I could have done it for
Get
my
Harmony out of here. She's like a wizard minotaur, like, no Song of Rest. I don't know what's going on there.
yeah, that is kind of an interesting
Yep.
one.
She's
Lyran's this
she's
wizard, and all she could do is telekinetically boost somebody.
That's very powerful if you have forced movement.
Get her out of
Okay.
here.
Could she have slowed down my fall?
Listen, the B team is not about equity. Okay, the B team is about variety.
No,
I,
appreciate
Did we-
I already got some attitude about this on Saturday because they've only been recruiting diplomats, and then they turn around, they're like, honestly, guys, is anyone on our B team even good in combat? It's like, you fuckers are only recruiting diplomats. Where did you? Oh my god.
So funny.
All right.
I mean, they got it. I mean, it looks like they're gonna get a new B team member that's gonna be good at combat, maybe.
Oh, he's definitely something.
All right. I mean,
Verbal combat.
As long as Crusher got a long rest,
Calculus.
I'd say Crusher's a good slot.
Be in, brother.
You're not wrong.
Oh, Tycon too.
Yeah, Tycon. Anybody that we can just call on to do some physical damage.
We should be activating.
Also, if we can, if Nessa can help us with avoid. I mean, if it's already rolled, then I don't know if it will do anything. But
Wait, seriously?
Oh no, this shit's setting.
I'm trying to fix the layering. Because when
I
I
think
turn,
you're
when I,
just
yeah, there we go. All right.
If we have Nessa slotted, does that mean we don't get to roll for Sea Ocean Encounters?
you could probably also make the sales.
That's actually pretty smart. But you may have noticed that some of these are not bad. Sometimes you
Yeah,
find treasure and other
Mhm,
things.
so-
But yeah.
Like, that's
Yeah,
where
but
my
the way-
sword came from. And
The way
Yeah.
you said "ooh," it
Fantastic.
makes me want to slot Nessa.
I mean, tell you what, if you slot Nessa, I will do a reroll.
and we can pick.
It could save your life.
But-
No, we don't get to pick. We never
but
get to pick.
this encounter could also be something good, but also not. So.
Oh yeah, I might be bamboozling you right now.
Mhm.
Mhm. It's Hellebore all over again.
Mm.
I feel like this
Uh,
is the Monty Hall problem, but not.
I think you can also make the sails transparent, Crash, if you wanted to. Like on the options for the tile.
Oh, that'd be kind of cool. Or I could make them a roof. Oh shit.
Oh yeah, that's
Yeah.
true.
Oh,
Could
nice.
make them a roof.
We can slot Stavros. That'd be good for Falana, because then Falana can use the command action to not because otherwise it's gonna be a lot of vicious mockery.
The problem is roof doesn't respect transparency. So
I mean,
it's like a huge tile. So if
mean,
you're saying
when
at
I
the
walk
front of
on-
the ship, you'll see it. Yeah,
Yeah, when I'm walking under, I don't see it, but if I'm
Yeah.
standing back, I it's there.
yeah.
Kind of cool.
That's fine. Yeah, that's kind of cool. I guess that could be solved by cutting it into 3
I'm
different
telling you.
tiles, but
I could see Bront sticking out from behind it a little bit there.
That's his spot.
That's
He's
cool.
got a chair set up, his lazy boy.
Yeah.
yeah.
I'm down for Stavros.
All right, Stavros, Nessa, Tycon, Crusher, real all stars here.
Do we want Telemachus just in
Yeah,
case?
we always want
Oh, yeah.
Telemachus.
You tell him.
All right.
Obviously. There, that's the crew.
Okay, then I guess you guys don't get attacked by shadow-infused sea serpents.
Jesus
All right,
Christ.
here we
Yeah,
go. Let me
too
roll
bad.
again. Oh no! All right, I'll see what you get instead. Okay.
It's 6 shadow infused.
Pretty
All right.
decent counter, but double.
Yeah, I mean, if you have Nessa, I guess you won't get it. So that's all right. So you don't get mega waves. That's what they're called.
Jesus.
Mega waves sweep across the deck of the ship. Is a mega wave like a baby tidal wave? I want to ask the writer of this. What is a mega wave?
Maybe like
my
multiple consecutive rogue waves.
Is
it-
Mega
is it
Wave
a-
considered
is-
a hostile?
Yeah. Mega
Hostile
wave is
random
definitely Mega wave's
Okay.
definitely hostile. But I would say the balancing factor for her is that we just wouldn't have encounters that would roll them out of personal curiosity. So, the double-edged sword of Nessa is that it's a little boring. So, you know.
That's okay right now.
Yeah, we can
Yeah,
turn it
yeah,
off when our boat's above
We
4
just got our
inches.
ship pushed in.
So Nessa basically just hangs out all the animated figurehead, just vibing with the ocean. Her titties flapping in the sea breeze as she meditates and sends good vibes out into the ocean.
So majestic.
Also, don't forget to turn off encounter on this map so it doesn't.
fair. So we don't want to break this map. Thank you. All right. Whew. All
Are you
right.
talking about the whole visage or just her breasts in particular?
Have you? I mean, you know how like natural boobies are compared to like silicone boobies. Like, so in like a strong wind, that shit's just like just gonna like flop. And I can send you a video if you need to see it. But yeah.
You can look up
Uh,
particular skydiving video that you might need to see.
There you go.
my-
Perfect. That's exactly what I was thinking about. All right.
Haley says that she would like you to send her that video.
Oh, sure. All right. Let's see. Not every day. Another man's wife asked me to send her a skydiving naked titties video. So,
Oh, welcome to my world.
what does that happen on the regular for you?
What? Oh, sorry, I thought I was muted.
All right. Badass babe skydiving while all naked. All right. Yep. There we go.
Amazing.
Turn your ad blocker on. Okay. Okay. Sorry, Chad. I will not post it in and ruin. I will not ruin Will's recently
lose the
gained
channel
affiliate
points.
status. Yeah. All right. Cool.
Somebody in
Okay.
chat says, "Wow, that Sivo move was quite big brain." Wow,
Yeah,
I feel
yeah.
like is this your alt account? What's going on here? Says he is one amazing human. Sivo is not. He's a. I mean, you're half right. Unhuman. Wow. Okay, this is definitely your alt account.
What's it called?
I don't want to dox.
Norvegius Rex.
Oh.
Okay. All right. So as you guys sail the remaining 2 days, you pass over the 14th, and on the 14th, I believe, Caledone returns with someone's sandals of flying.
That's another extra 100 HP to Ultros.
Yes. You want to keep track of it? You should have
Yeah,
access
I got
to
it.
spreadsheet.
I got
All
it.
right, cool.
Yeah, I'll do it.
All right.
Watch out, Corey. Watch out. I need to get my keyboard.
All right. So, Julian, I will go ahead and put these boots of flying that you must immediately relabel sandals of flying onto your character sheet. Let's see.
Will do.
Oh no, boots of flying. Where are they not showing up? Broom of flying, boots of elvenkind, wings of flying. Oh, they're called winged boots. My bad. I'm such a noob at this Dungeons and Dragons. There we go. All right, it's a long time coming, but there you are. Nothing finer than a flight speed. All right. Imagine if there was some kind of like species option where you could have flight from level 1. That'd be crazy. All right. Surely there's not a whole bunch of them that also come with the ability to move silently while flying and have dark vision. Yeah, that'd be really crazy. All right.
Haley was disappointed in the amount of flapping.
All right. I could find better flapping. Let's see.
Oh,
Get
This is really how we're spending our session.
Gabby Carter on moped. Man.
She got a whole repository.
All right. Oof, this is a lot of spam. Oh man. All right. This one should handle it for you, I think. I can't remember if this is the bicycle or the motorcycle. Here you go. All right. Also, Gabby Carter's a national treasure. Just putting it out there. Okay. So, if you're from Reddit, you know what I'm talking about. All right. So, on the 15th day of Thylea, you arrive at Fire Island. Okay, I'll take you back to the world at large.
Andronicus, do you feel different? Are you imbued with power returning to your domain?
What, you mean by all the ice being gone?
No, I mean Fire Island is like Andronicus's.
Oh, well,
like
I've passed into myth here.
Yeah, exactly. Your legend status.
All right. We'll turn the lights back on. Turn off the rain. All right. The world is healing now that you've gotten away from the Isle of the Fates and a very angry Sidon. All right. Get rid of all this. Okay.
Sidon just sitting at his computer like they could have slotted Queefsting and finished that encounter in 1 round.
Aw.
Call me? Hey, you Amy?
Yeah, that's true. It would have ended things real quick. All right. Which one of these volcanic islands am I looking for?
We're saving Priest thing for the final dungeon.
For Sidon
100%.
himself. Here's Queefs.
100%. He still got
People
that fire.
people
whiskey
always
belly.
say that they're going to use the one-shot things. They never do. All of the one-shot people made it through Skull and Shackles. It wasn't a problem.
That's because those guys were pretty terrible players. Like, we'll definitely.
Ooh.
Oh my god.
God
I mean, we
damn
did-
it! Shot
we did-
fired.
We did save our one sort of one-shot thing for Witchlight.
Oh, did you? Nice.
Terry was a good player. That's like
Yeah, it was, but
yeah.
that
Yeah.
Nathan character guy was just sus.
Well, they were a good player though. Do you know what I'm saying? They weren't
Oh,
like
yeah.
they weren't like good at D&D, but they were good at
Right,
being a
yeah.
good player. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, because
So,
what I
yeah.
aim to be is just
Every
above
time
average.
Reed tries to hide and can't, I always look fondly back on Kishara being
Yeah,
being able to hide anywhere there's rocks.
All right. So, you guys arrive back at Fire Island. I'll change out the musics here. We've explored this island enough. I think we could theater mine this bitch. So.
And I switched my armor setting to Guardian mode.
Okay.
I mean, I feel like this is if we're walking around here, I feel like I'm more likely to need to punch things.
Yeah. All right. So please give me, check 5 boxes for people that you're bringing onto the island. I'm okay with it just being picking up Kyra and saying hi to everybody. If you guys are trying to like troll for random encounters and hunt dinosaurs and all that kind of shit, you certainly can. But
It depends on where we think we're going after this, because
you know where you're fucking going.
What? Well,
Well, I guess the
Okay.
question is: are we going to go back to the Islands of Fate, or are we going to go to Yonder?
Yeah, we need to have this. We need to have this
Okay.
conversation.
Yeah. Hash
Also-
it out. Hash it out. That's a good idea.
Also, if we're going back and killing the fates, we need
Oh,
mundane means of mitigating the.
So it's
The
been
fates.
it's been 6 days since the death
Guardians.
of Nim, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. All right.
Also, what you call it? While we were traveling, and before we got into that fight, Maya would have probably said how she was feeling about the what you call it? The fates, and kind of what she got from meeting them and stuff like that. And so she thinks that that they don't, kind of with what Versi told us, that they have no idea, they can't read us. We're not inside fate, and that they might find that strange and scary. Also, they seem to want either us to be corrupted by them or have control over them, so that they can actually start, we can actually start being part of that weave.
Yeah.
So I guess the idea is that, as soon as we get corrupted by them or something like that, get their mark or anything like that, that's what they're trying to do. So honestly, I guess I don't know. The best way to make sure they can't do anything to us is to not involve ourselves with them, or make sure we don't get corrupted by them.
Agreed.
And it seems as if the Door Guardians were that difficult, but the Fates themselves are probably many orders of magnitude stronger as well.
I think the difficulty was that we were very dependent on magic.
Perhaps you can recruit a few of these lizard folk.
We could, but we'd essentially be asking them to sign up for a suicide mission. We're just throwing the lizard folk at the problem, which I'm not a huge fan of, honestly.
But if we tell them that the things that are there to eat, they could make them that much stronger.
Honestly, yes, I
I mean-
think if you tell them the risks, they would still come willingly. Assuming Andronicus is the one telling them.
I don't know if they'll recognize me as that same person anymore.
Why not? Because it's been more than like 3 weeks.
I mean, the fates themselves told me how they were moving past my part of their change.
Hmm.
And while the fates are cruel, I don't think they lied about that. We can find out easily enough.
Serious question.
Mhm.
With us heading back to Fire Island and all the emotions it would drum up, is Cyber made a reappearance? Like really stalking Andronikos?
I mean, it's obvious to you now that you've kind of been paying attention that he is. I don't know the best way to tell you this. He is evil. Like he is cruel. He is a bully. He is a thief. He's not a very good or nice creature or person. And with you kind of paying more attention, you're seeing that like, yeah, like this kid is he is deeply troubled, and more than likely, this is one because of his upbringing, but also two, there might be some credence to what they said about the corruption of the dragons.
You mean the spiky, mean-looking dragons are bad?
No, I mean the dragon raised by a bunch of like very evil lizard folk and encouraged to like torment and kill people as like, punishment and stuff for their crimes against said rulers is probably had an impact on him. But then he also just seems to sort of like Ventus. He just seems sort of to delight in the suffering of others and people's misfortune.
Mm.
And he has been stealing. Julian, if you follow up on it, he has definitely a little bit of a hoard that he kind of has hidden in the back of the livestock area of the ship, and it is mostly stolen from people.
Well, I think we need to address that before we do anything else.
I guess seeing this and actually now knowing what like more about the corruption the fates are doing to the dragons, I think Maya would probably have see if she can get a chance to speak with him, maybe with Julian.
All right. A couple of disturbing things. When you were greeted at the beach by the locals, they recognize all of you except Andronikos at once. And they greet you for your return, and they say, "These ones are pleased. Welcome back, heroes of prophecy. Our queen has been expecting you."
She's been expecting us.
Yes. Our new queen has risen to power.
A new queen. What does this new queen
God
look like?
damn
It's
it!
Kyra, of course.
Is it my mother? Dark haired, really sarcastic.
Well, sarcastic. These ones are not sure. This queen is a soft skin. She has wed our previous queen. Now we have two queens. She would never serve us a deception, though sometimes the things she says make no sense.
That does sound like my mother. She actually married your queen. That doesn't seem possible. She said she'll only marry someone they beat her in a foot race.
I'm
Working for my kingdom.
This one is just telling you the news, hero.
All right, fine. Let's go see her. This is absurd. Got too much on our platter to deal with right now.
All right, you guys march through the jungles, through the swamps, past the lava waterfalls, winding your way up to the top of the mountain. There you come before the new queen of Fire Island.
Yeah.
And she says
Oh my God.
she
Oh
says,
my
"What's up?
goodness.
What's up, losers? Took you long enough."
Mother, what are you doing?
She wasn't kidding about wanting to be queen.
Well, I got bored, so I took over the island. Since I couldn't have Themis, and she stares daggers at Maya.
No,
I mean,
you leave that Maya out of this. This is entirely
No,
inappropriate.
Maya had a choice to make, and she made the wrong one.
Well,
That's
I mean,
your
if
opinion.
I died from shame, Maya. You
well,
killed me with
well, Kara-
shame.
No,
Kyra,
you chose
Kyra-
to run off that bloody cliff.
wait, but both of you, please hold on, Kyra. The reason why I didn't want you to be
Yes, poor dignitary and supplicant, you may make your case before I have my people throw you into the volcano. A suitable
because
sacrifice to the heart of flame.
I really like traveling with you, and I didn't want you to stay on the island and not come with us.
You're just trying to butter me up now, but I'm gonna
No,
get
it's true.
give me a charisma persuasion. I have
All
not
right.
moved yet.
All right,
Guidance.
Do you see my parrot? It's pretty nice.
it's very nice.
Hmm
Veronica
Can I?
says,
I would
saw
like
your
to study it
character
for a
sheet
little bit.
once,
and-
Kyra. I know that you're not
Uh-huh.
super strong. I could try to do the same treatment to you as I did to the last dignitary
where's
here
the
that treated us.
I'll be back in 2 weeks, bitch.
Not
Would
to
you
mention, you are not throwing my mother into the lava pit.
Hey, you tell him, Sonny.
Just
You
a
tell
little.
him. Oh, Maya. Oh, I can't stay mad at you. Oh, come here.
All right.
All right.
Maya goes up and he gives her a hug if she lets it.
Yeah.
Valana's holding one of the skulls. Where did you get all these human skulls?
Well, you know what they say. You got to crack a few eggs on your way to the top.
Just
I
for
mean, there was a lot. There was a lot inside the
people
room
here
that we
are
saw.
lizard folk.
Yeah, there was a lot of human skulls before when we got here.
Well, yeah, okay. I just moved them out from the temple out here because it looks cooler. But it sounds cooler if I say I killed everybody. But there weren't any humans to kill. Obviously, these are old skulls. Who cares? Okay. You see my cool panther? I named it Guinevere.
So that's
a
a
weird name. How do
very
you spell it?
unique. That's a very exotic name.
Hmm I trademarked it too, so if anybody else tries to use it, they're in big trouble. I'm gonna revoke all their rights to it.
How did you spell that?
Did you see my monkey? Come here, Sibo. Come on, little buddy. Sibo the monkey climbs into her lap and she gives him all sorts of loves and kisses.
I'm not jealous.
Queen Kyra, would you like to come with us again?
I don't know. We're making so many advancements here under my rulership. Everything seems mostly the same.
Yes, how did that come to pass? Because you always swore up and down you weren't going to get married unless someone beat you in a foot race.
Yes.
I
Well,
think she was just jealous of her sister and her brother. They got to rule a kingdom. She thought maybe it was her turn.
we have what is known as an open marriage. Sort of like my sister and her husband,
Andronicus knows.
I don't. Why does everyone think that?
I thought that was the.
Listen, Vitha and I, she waves, and Vitha waves at her from across the throne room. We have a very good arrangement here, okay? I am more like an advisor to Vitha, but I also get to be queen in exchange for my incredible knowledge of the world outside.
Sure, it's not that 30 dexterity score.
Incorporating. Also, my deep connection to the Heart of Flame makes me sort of a good voice piece for what the Heart of Flame wants. Like more drink in this coconut. Come on. And you see servants rushing up to pour more pina colada into the coconut. Oh yeah, I taught them about alcohol too. So now they make rum.
Oh, nice.
Hmm.
Are they just like lizard folk just stumbling around? Just
Yes, they're very drunk already. Yeah.
How many have fallen into the volcano?
How did-
I don't think with their slow metabolism. I think with their slow metabolism, they would be drunk for a long time, right? When it finally kicks in. Yeah. So,
How
yeah,
did you
they're
make
having
it
a.
how'd you make it in 2 weeks? It should have taken at least a couple of months to ferment it.
Lava magic.
Solana starts writing stuff down.
Yeah. You
It's
know,
under godly bullshit.
lava makes some of the most fertile soil in the world.
It is
Yep.
known.
Mm-hmm. You're asking a lot of questions, kid. You're one step away from being thrown in this volcano. Just saying. It's already bad enough you're on the boat. All right. So what happened while I was gone? Where's Nim? Nincompoop, more like it. Hey, what an idiot! What a dummy! So what a waste! What a waste
they
of space.
didn't
Where's
make
that
it.
coward? Out of morbid curiosity, what happened when they didn't make it?
sacrificed themselves to save Sibo.
Oh,
Not
really?
the
strange.
monkey, our Sibo, the real Sibo.
Their body just disappeared. It's quite strange.
Like confetti.
They left
Mhm.
behind like a
In-
heart in gold
heart shaped
dust.
in gold dust.
Oh my god! Of course they did.
I mean, I don't know. You don't leave anything cool behind like that.
Oh yeah, I just leave behind your fucking living bodies, you ungrateful jerk.
I
Yeah,
mean,
that's right.
so
Now
did
that I'm
you.
the queen, I don't give a shit about you, Andronikos. Oh, also, I took the liberty of doing a little bit of historical revisionism. And she points to the mural behind her that shows Kyra, Queen of the Jungle, with the former king and queen, one in each hand, being thrown into the volcano, and all of the lizard folk cheering.
Honestly, I'm just glad someone was here when they needed the redirecting from that. It might have turned out bad if they forgot me with no one there to take the place. So no, this is good.
There you go. I
mean,
thought
there
you'd
was the
approve. I thought
previous
you'd
queen.
approve.
And now there's my mother, the current queen.
Like co-queen.
Honestly, mother, you do what you want. So if you wanted to be the one in
Mhm.
charge, you would be.
Sure. All right. Well, I'm actually kind of bored here. What are we doing now? You done with the fates? How'd that turn
No,
out?
you said that,
Oh,
that you were here and you didn't have to come with us. So
Well, I don't have to, but I will. Unless you wait, where are you going though?
pick
We're
up
having
Nick.
to go
we
back
haven't.
to the Fates.
Yeah, we're
Okay.
thinking either going back to the Fates or to yonder. But to let you know what happened at the Fates, we ran across the guardians that guarded the entrance, and we were unprepared. And in order to save us, Versi sacrificed herself to the Fates.
All joviality vanishes immediately. Sibo the monkey senses danger and jumps away. It looks like he's jumping into the volcano, but then Albert the parrot grabs him and like Banjo Kazooie, they like fly off. She looks hard at you and she says, "Wait, Versi's dead?"
We're not sure. They took her in, and we didn't see her afterwards. Sibo was able to send a message, but we're not sure if she received the message or not through the book that he has with her.
I believe it was received, but I have not received a response.
Oh, it's worse than dead.
Yeah.
We actually spoke with the Fates too and saw them.
They're pretty gross, right?
Yeah, they were very.
Two of them were.
She raises
kind
an
of
eyebrow at you, Sibo, and gives you a slow nod. Gives you a
They kind of reminded me of that the creature that Lutheria made at the bottom of Exile Island. like
In what-
otherworldly
How
corruption.
so? Oh. Well, you guys didn't make any deals with them, did you?
No, they
Hmm.
seemed very eager for us to do that, though. And before we got there, Versi did tell us that we seem to be outside of fate, and we kind of seen it there with our eyes that they had no idea what we were going to do, or
Oh, that must have made them pretty upset.
yeah, it did seem to. They also seemed very wary.
Hmm.
But we did to see where they're located and kind of what we're up against if we had to go back again, which I think we should see if we can maybe save. If Versi's not dead, then maybe we can in some way get her back. Because if Versi was able to see a prophecy of us, and they couldn't, I don't think they would want to get rid of that resource.
So, you want to go back now?
We need to plan. We need a plan. We need a mundane means of dealing with the Guardians and figuring out what the Fates can do. Because we went off half-cocked and we got our asses handed to us. We almost all died. I think we were that close.
Sounds like you need a real bruiser. A big boy. A beefcake. Like a Pythor that could actually help you without risking breaking any rules.
Yes, that would be
I
ideal.
know a guy.
Is it Pythor? Because this isn't
No, it actually
Thylea or
turns
Sidon.
out.
Oh.
Do you remember the you remember the Indigo Islands?
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
I mean, how could we not? We spent like 4 months there. There was those turtle dudes, those turtles. Turns out some migrated to this island apparently years and years ago, but because they're so chill and peaceful and they stay out of everybody's way, they weren't ever dragged into the whole Firewalker, Redunculus, et cetera, political struggle and genocide. Yeah, they just live on this island to the north. And when I was exploring Waidu Kingdom, I happened upon them. And we had cheesy flatbreads and, kind of discussed life and all that, did some surfing. Amongst their number, there is one, sort of like Cred. He's big, and he's strong, and he craves violence. He spends all of his time basically beating up sharks. He's a lifeguard, keeps the other turtles safe while they're surfing. But I mean, he's always he's looking for a chance. If you wanna go for it.
Be good friends with Cred.
I don't know how Krebs could feel about it. He might very well insist on taking his own shot at this.
I mean, he probably might be down to have a tag team of violent turtles do stuff. Maybe find 2 more and they'll make it like a team of 4.
Maybe
Very
they can find, like, a
athletic
mouse skin or
turtles.
something.
Yeah, make sure they're teenagers. We don't want to
Well,
be
Cred's a
told.
teenager. I know that.
Yeah.
I mean, it wouldn't hurt to just talk to them and see if they're willing to join. We can use the help. We can definitely use the help. Also,
All right.
Andronicos, we probably should do something about your armor too. Can
Yeah,
you
that was
wear?
very
Can you wear?
inconvenient.
Can you wear armor? Oh, can you wear armor and have that cover the armor?
I can wear armor over it.
Okay. Because I'm wondering if it's liquid, can it mold itself over armor?
Not
does it-
according to
or
the
must-
item description, but I don't
Okay.
know. That would be up to DM.
You can only benefit from one armor at a time, but since
Yeah.
it would be your skin, you just would use the equipped armor instead.
Okay. I was gonna say, because if it can go over the armor, then you just use that one, and then when that falls off, then you use the armor that you're wearing. But
Yeah. Well, I can. I mean, like, I can wear this underneath like clothing, so I'm sure I can wear it underneath armor.
Yeah. I mean, it is a second skin for you. So yeah, what I'm
Yeah.
saying is you could have both equipped because it's basically
Yeah.
a second skin. You could just say, "Oh, I'm favoring this armor over that armor."
Yeah,
essentially.
and to where I'm using the molten bronze armor until I can't.
Gotcha.
You should
So
put
yeah,
that,
if we just want to find me a set of plate.
didn't you? I mean, we still have the +1 breastplate from Titan Bane breastplate from Orin.
Isn't Sibo wearing that?
I mean, just straight plate would be nice. But
Oh, yeah. Didn't you?
We'd have to go back to
Didn't you
Mitros
have
for that.
plate before?
I think so. I think I had plate, and then I swapped it out for this when we got this. In the vast storehold of our ship, do we find my old plate armor?
It's probably inside Cypher's hoard now.
One of the rowers is just sitting there in full plate armor.
Yeah.
I've seen what
Just to
happens
make
on this
sure.
ship.
No,
I
haven't
found
seen
it.
any
No
of
one,
that.
He's the
no
one
one
that
was
survived the Kraken attack.
no one was using it. They're
He
gonna
was
be
the one that
looking for
survived the Kraken
rowers.
attack.
They're gonna be looking for people just like rowers.
All right. The other question is, do you spend enough time here to restore the ship to its full strength, or do you?
How long would that
Probably
take?
head out.
You think?
Should.
It's
Probably-
It would be
50 a day if you just rely on the Antikytherian.
Oh yeah, we should probably.
Do we want to wait?
So
till
we're
it's at
down.
least,
We're
like, 3/4?
600. We're pretty much 600 away. So that'll be 12 days.
12 days. We could probably have that time because if you have the two Jenkins Smiths helping you.
So 6 days.
Question.
Mhm.
Obviously, we need to deal with the cyber situation, and we could do that with the time we have. But I guess if we were having it so that the Caledone brought Julian his winged boots,
Mhm.
Julian would have then been working with Bicycles, or trying to work with Bicycles, on a mundane means of containing the Guardians. So like maybe like a sticky bomb or something like that. Not necessarily explosive, but like something that could be like hurled.
Tanglefoot. Yeah, Tanglefoot bags. Yeah.
And also like a means of like gagging them. Like if we could like make like a
Well,
pitch
we
bomb or
noticed.
something like that.
We did notice that when they closed their mouth, the anti magic field went away.
Right, we cover their heads.
So I don't know if there's a way we can force their mouths closed.
Right. So that's why I was saying like a pitch bomb, like something that
I
would
mean,
like
a strong enough person could, just fucking hold their mouth shut.
That's what I was saying. Yeah.
yeah,
What's
but
that
we
in
only have one of those. Maybe two if we can recruit this this teenage mutant of a turtle.
Yeah, so the Tanglefoot bag, Bicycles explains, this delicately wrapped satchel contains a massy, nice, of sticky alchemical foam. This item is typically thrown as an improvised missile weapon after supporting tie is removed from it. You can target a foe up to 20 feet away as an action on a hit. The alchemical substance bursts out, engulfing the foe with sticky, fast-hardening foam. A large, that'll cover it, or smaller target hit by the Tanglefoot bag is restrained until freed. A creature can use its action to make a DC 10 strength check, unfortunately. That's the problem with non-magical things. Freeing itself or another creature within its reach on a success. So it's an option. It's not a great option, but every little bit would help if you could, at least slow them down.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Also, question: did we attack them first?
They said that you could pass if you gave up Versi, and you guys were all like, no. And then they were like, okay.
Okay, yeah.
Then
Okay.
we have to fight you.
Yeah. So yeah, putting that out there that we may not have to worry about them at least initially if we.
Well, I still think we should be prepared.
Oh,
I
of
mean,
course.
at no point was like guest hospitality or anything like that, like on the table. You
Yeah.
know, like you got the sense that they were like those guardians are designed to make sure that when you do make it to the fates, if you make it to the fates, you
Resources are.
you have nothing to to lean on. You have no strength at the bargaining table.
This whole time, we've been assembling allies. What if we call some of them in on this?
Hmm?
We can use them to stop up the guardians while we go slip past and take on the fates themselves.
That is a smart move.
But that would be quite an ask to make. I mean, those guardians are no joke. We had trouble with them.
And do we want to call this favor in now when we may need it later?
Not to mention what that's going to do to the relationship if we do call this in.
I think the fates themselves being corrupted is something that affects all people. They should at least be given.
Oh, is
Yes.
is Kyra Queen of the Jungle a part of this powwow?
Mhm,
Or
mhm.
Oh, absolutely.
okay. She says, okay, but did Versi tell you what would happen if you killed the Fates?
They would need to be replaced.
She was going to replace them, I think.
But she gave you a deception because there's 3 Fates that needs 3 people.
No, she didn't give a deception. She already has those people picked out.
Who are those people? 'Cause
I
she
did not
asked me if I
feel-
wanted to do it, which I thought was laughable, and I said no.
I did not inquire. That was beyond my pay grade.
Oh, I'm pretty
and
sure you were one of the candidates.
That's possible. And if Versi
Were
needs
you
me to
just
do-
gonna walk away from everything? You're just gonna
If that
sign
is-
over everything that you were to be a
if-
force of nature, a cog in the machine of the multiverse?
If that is what Versi needed of me, then
What?
that was always on the table. It's,
Oh my God.
As the champion of Versi,
Gross. You know, if
You know,
she's
she's
dead,
not
you know,
listening. You can
she's
what-
not here. You could just be honest, man.
Well, we
Is this
don't
really
know that
really how
she's
you feel?
dead.
she's always going to be here in my heart, regardless of what has happened to
Wow.
her. Yeah.
I'm really impressed. So all this time, all like the playful joking around, you really did care for her deeply. Like,
This is the 3rd time that she has saved my life.
how are you holding up, Sibo? Like now I feel pretty bad for you.
I've failed her many times, and I feel really shitty about it. So, yeah.
Well, here's the thing. I don't think that they would kill her because then they would be passing her off to Lutheria. So unless they made a deal with Lutheria for like her soul or something, then they're probably doing whatever they can
That's
to keep that soul for themselves.
That's what I was saying. Apparently, so Versi was the one who saw a prophecy about us, and we're supposed to be outside of fate. Why would they get rid of that? Give up that power?
Oh, I can't believe they told you about the "you're outside of fate" thing already. I hope it doesn't go to your heads. I hope you don't start doing crazy stuff because you think that you're outside of fate.
No.
No,
Even
there's
we're outside of-
plenty
How would you
of,
just
describe
because we're
everything
outside of
we've
fate
done up to
doesn't
this
mean-
point?
Yeah.
Sipo does heroin again, real quick. So.
Nice.
I would say that the things that we call it flower dust here. I would say that the
Yeah.
things that you have done have been appropriately heroic things.
Hmm.
Do you not feel that you were appropriately heroic?
Yes, absolutely. That is what the prophecy had foretold.
Hmm.
I feel like there's more we could do, but I think we are going in the right direction, or trying to be better.
Mhm,
I think we've been keeping to that.
mhm,
Hmm. Okay. So, like, what is the play now?
Hmm. Well, so our objective here is to find a mundane way to deal with the guardians. For now, that's the first step, right?
Okay, but what about
And
the step where you
All
have
eyes
to replace the
are in between
fates?
thing.
yeah. So and then replacing the fates.
I mean, Maya, we got to be honest. No, we can't trust your judgment to choose them. I mean, not after how you mucked up Themis. So,
Why
Hmm.
That
Hmm.
is just
are the
one
fates?
queen's opinion of another queen.
Why do they need to be replaced?
because the whole universe will become unraveled.
People can't just be free from fate like us.
Oh my
We
gosh.
can't just extend
So
that.
you want a whole world full of you guys?
She has a point there, Andronicus.
No, why not?
Because that's not how it works in this world. That's how it works back where I come from, but it's not how it works
Works
here.
for us. We're fine.
You're not fine. You're a mess. And
that's
honestly, everyone
strong
from where I come from is a mess, and everyone from Noriade is a mess. Tell him, Sibo.
facts.
You've met the
Yeah.
people here. Do you think Acastus isn't a mess? You think
He's a mess because of Versi. I'm just putting that out there.
You mean Valis?
you mean Valis?
No, I mean, he was prophesized by Versi to be a nobody.
Oh right, yeah.
Oh.
That drove the dude crazy.
Was that written through
And this
fate?
is no, that's the problem. Versi has been playing at fate without being one. She's been messing with everything. I mean, it's kind of cool, but that's why we're friends. And then, she found you guys, and you guys are our best shot of winning this thing because, there's no way to know how it's going to turn out, which is kind of sad that that's our best chance. But I mean, there it is.
If we're the best chance for that reason, how is making more of that chance a bad thing?
I think we're the exception that proves the rule. I hate to say it.
If I can't help you if you're going to leave those seats empty, and I can't actively work against you either, but if you intend to disrupt the natural balance of the world in such a monumental way,
What do you think defeating the Titans will do?
it will protect everyone who.
It will upset the natural balance of the order of the world in a profound way.
No, I don't think
Okay,
it's going to
well,
upset the balance. Andronicus.
I mean, no, he's right. I mean, it
I
will,
mean,
but
No,
if we defeat
it's a
Lytheria,
different level. I think I see it.
but
You're
we
saying the
won't have to
fates they
replace
govern
Lytheria.
everything. We happen to be
yes.
outside the weave. Even the gods are governed by the weave. If everyone were to be outside the weave, there would be chaos, no control. They are the ones that are maintaining the control. There's something fated to be done about Sidon, about Lutheria. That will come to pass. But if everything was beyond whatever the grand plan was, chaos. So what you're saying is, because of us disrupting the grander plan, if everyone were to be outside the weave, that is the greater evil, that is the greater chaos, as opposed to just implementing what is potentially written.
I think
I will
what,
say that there has to be somebody in those seats, because
yes.
there was a reason why Thylea had made them in the first place.
I think also what Kyra's saying is if we're gonna do this, we need to have a plan to fill those seats before we go in.
Yeah.
should those
It
seats be
doesn't. It
vacated.
shouldn't be a split second decision, guys.
Right.
That's what I'm trying to say. Versi was going to put you guys on the spot, probably for the very reason that Sibo illustrated, because he's willing to do whatever she asks. So he was willing to give up his humanity, his future, his past, everything.
Halflingity.
Okay, sure.
You're still
So
humanoid, Tio.
Yeah.
the point is, who would have been the other one that she turned to? Maybe her boinking buddy? And she looks over at you, Julian. You have the right training for it. You're an apprentice of you know who. And then what? Then we're down 2 champions.
2 of the best, actually. You got a point. Yeah.
Yeah,
But,
I mean, mine's
no,
pretty good.
I also, one of Versi's statements was that we are not ready. I don't think that was this time. I think that's for a while. We're not strong enough. She
Well,
sacrificed herself or gave herself up, knowing that we would come back.
The longer we take, the more likely things that have been done to her that she won't ever be able to get over.
oh, another thing too we did learn, Kyra, is that we have a suspicion that the Fates are the ones doing the corruption to the dragons and actively doing to them now. Like when we came back, they threatened both Cadmus and Callias, and I think from Andronikos and what Julian said that they are having strange feelings now because of them.
Okay, so Valis and I were wondering about that because Icarus, you know, like he's just a mess, and the different coppers that work for the quote unquote new Dragonlords, they're all terrible. They're feral, and then poor Ventus as well, and yeah, Cyber is definitely an issue. That kind of speaks to the fact that these eggs have been corrupted intentionally, which means that the Fates are doing it, and Sidon is aware of it. So Sidon might even be asking them to do it. They might be impartially working for the Titans. They may have completely abandoned neutrality and are now taking sides in the outcome of the world. And I have no doubt it is because you guys exist and you terrify them. And if there are allies they can have against you, they will break their own rules to feel like they have a chance.
It's even more reason for them to be removed.
That's
Now,
more reason for us not to wait.
Callias should be fine because that egg was discovered in the tomb at Telemach. That egg is from centuries ago that lay dormant, waiting. Cadmus was hatched from an egg given to you by my sister. But the other dragons that we encounter, the other eggs that remain unhatched and unfound, how are we to know if they've been subjected to this?
The one that I have, I don't know.
I guess the question is, if we were to go back to the Fates and make it to the end, who are going to be the ones to be the stewards of fate?
It's a pretty big burden to place on somebody.
And perhaps our goal should be rescuing Versi instead of defeating the Fates.
see.
If fates are supposed to be impartial, us choosing who we replace the current fates with, it's just the same problem. It just benefits us.
In this world, power can be taken, but power must be taken. The rules of this world are very clear. Things must be the way they are, or they will not be at all.
We need to, if we're going to be the ones choosing, we need to choose someone that, even though we gave them that position, so to speak, they can't feel like they need to give us anything in return. They have to be impartial.
Agreed. Else they will succumb to corruption, just like the current fates. You think that they just woke up one day and were like, let's turn into big, ugly hags? That was a process. Allegedly, in ancient times, they were 3 of the most wise and beautiful of all nymphs. They were chosen by Thylea for the position. They were put in that position of power to protect her creation. They were the most trusted of all the beings in this world. But power always corrupts. Always. She says that, she snaps her fingers, and more lizard folk bring her more pina coladas and barbecue velociraptor.
An absolute power.
Is there a way to uncorrupt them?
Uncorrupt the
Even
fates?
Thylea can't make the right choice.
What does that mean?
What chance do we have?
Oh. I mean, obviously, the wisest among us should be able to choose, but I think we could all agree that Maya just doesn't have the right skills to make good judgments.
Oh, stop it, mother.
I look at
It's
the people bringing her more things, and I say, no, I think she's good.
She makes cat sounds to Guinevere. Anyone with bee speech, you could read the subtitles. Does anyone have bee speech? No? Okay.
No.
You have
Not,
no
not
idea.
even the druid?
No, I don't.
Okay.
I don't have bee speech.
We do have Crusher
Alright.
with us though. He's slotted B team.
Oh, really? Okay. Crusher raises an eyebrow as he slams his 15th pina colada. Apparently, it was pretty wild. All right.
Yeah, I forgot Crusher was a drunk.
That's he's looking for his brother and he's a bear. Those are his 3 defining things.
All right. We are at time though, so you guys will have a whole week to discuss on Discord and try to figure out your next course of action.
Oh jeez.
Oof.
Never thought I'd say this, but can we go get my dad now?
Yeah,
when
we can make him one of the fates.
Yeah, when the choices are yonder, the Isle of Fates, it's a little rough.
Yes.
I think either way we go, it's gonna be some pain.
Maybe we could
Do
spend
we
some
wanna
more time
call
at
in-
Thalea's heart tree. Should we go back there?
And what, just hang out?
Yeah.
Yep.
Do we call in a favor for Yonder? Is this supposed to be like a military base? Are we gonna just like go there and
We can discuss. We'll strategize.
Force.
Well, we should work
Yeah.
up like a possible, like, we should pick a we should work up like a cost
So,
benefit for each of these.
so the intel that you would get from Genres about Yonder is not a military base in the sense that you have played Grand Theft Auto and you think that is a military base. It is a military nation. Yeah, like the whole island
like
is
the 14,000 scouts at Aresia.
I mean, it is the seat of power in the inner seas for Sidon's forces. It is a lot of bad guys. I mean, thousands of troops.
I'm pretty sure we're on like chill on site for or out in the open, non-in-metro side nights. So
Mm.
Did we check all the boxes in Scorpion Island? Do we need to?
You guys will have plenty of time to figure that out.
we didn't.
So,
We didn't. I don't think we went. We fought the Scorpion King.
Exactly.
Mm. All right. I am going to head to bed. You guys are welcome to
Right.
plot and plan as you see fit.
All right. Announcements.
Oh, yeah. Quick announcements. Tomorrow night is level 18 plus Odyssey of the Dragonlords stuff. Definitely don't watch that. Huge spoilers. Every second of it is just spoilers. Tuesday night, Cyberpunk Red continues with Dom, and Pathfinder 2E Abomination Vaults continues with me, Remy and Stode, and our cool DM Ash. We have room for one or two more people. I think there's somebody that's joining, but they're not sure they're joining. I don't know. But that's every Tuesday from 8 to 11. If you want to, learn alongside other noobs, it's a good chance to do that for learn firsthand. Wednesday, Monster Hunter approaches its finale. There may or may not be an Elder Dragon. I don't know. It's a Monster Hunter plotline, so I'm going to say there's definitely an Elder Dragon.
You guys can make a really good educated guess about this.
Let's see, and then
Stop,
Thursday.
you're spoiling it for their DM.
Yeah, Curse of Strahd Nightfall continues. Very intense session last time. I'm curious to see where things go from here.
But no critical injuries.
No critical injuries.
At least to any of the PCs.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
Somebody did have a pretty bad.
Yeah. So then we've
It
got.
wasn't critical. It was fatal.
Oh. So then we got. Friday. We're vodcasting. I'm not sure what we're vodcasting. Hopefully, it's something related to the OGL because I am tired.
I'm done talking about.
I am done. And then we've got Orf running Rime of the Frost Maiden. Saturday morning we got Red Hand of Doom. They are at the cusp of the roller coaster starting to descend rapidly. From here on out, it is just a speed run to the finale. So
Hell yeah.
yeah, that campaign has a tight and imposing timer, and they are all very stressed out because they know that they will not be able to do all the things. And for some people, there's no worse feeling than knowing that you just cannot do all of the things that there are to do. And there's no new game plus either, so it's just super sad. And then we'll be back here Sunday night. Sunday morning, of course, is Christmas Broad Daybreak, which they also had a pretty intense session today. And I'm curious to see where things are going, but it's completely different than the other.
It's going real bad. That's how it's going.
Oh, it's not. Everyone's still alive.
Well, Darius probably should be dead because I forgot when I went to grab him that my fucking that my feet are broken. So I shouldn't have been able to move him away.
It's okay. It's okay. So we'll get him next time. All right, cool. Then I hope everybody has a good week. Stay safe and healthy and all of that. I'll see you guys around Discord.
All right,
Thanks
take
for
care.
All right, night.
Thanks, Crash.
Good night, everybody.
Good night, y'all.